music so. 60. I can see the shadows look like you. I gotta forget, find something new. There's no going back for you and I, you and I. Don't know what you want, I need to know. Don't pick up the phone when I try to call. Tell me what is wrong, oh, what is right, what is right. 'Cause now it's too late, nah, 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 too late, nah, 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 too late, nah, 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 too late, nah, nah, now it's too late, nah, 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 too late, kept holding on, but now that it's too late, I got nowhere else to run. How can I come out of this alive? Watch it all go up in flames.
On the southwest side of Sweden, just northeast of Malmö, sits the small town of Lund, which is the location for today's action. Hello, everybody. My name is Rhino. I'm joined by Sir Pegasus, and you join us for some Level Up Lund directly from the Skåne Arena. Pegasus, so excited to be casting some LAN, even if we can't be there in person.
Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure. Look, these players, they've left their homes to go to the stadium to be able to have a shot at, I believe, that 500 SEK prize pool. That's a bit too much for me, Rhino. I prefer to stay indoors, cast these Rocket League matches from afar, and enjoy the action. I mean, it's so easy for us and everyone else at home to watch these fantastic players compete. I've actually had a little bit of a look around at some of the teams that have signed up. There's actually quite a couple names here that I do recognize, so I think we're in for some good action.
We should be, for sure. So just to explain to everybody exactly what's going to happen today, that is assuming that I fully understand it myself. We're going to try, though. We've got some group stages kicking off for you. 2 groups of 4. We've got Musk, Västerås Esports Forening, Berkut 100's Party, and Fenix Syndicate in Group A. We've then got Munken's Party, Västerås Esports Z, Free Gabana, and Tian 10 in Group B. Now, as far as I can tell, those group stages are purely to determine seeding. Every single team will be going through into the playoffs later on today. Well, we will start things off with the quarterfinals, through to the semis, and finishing off with our grand final of the day. So that takes a little bit of the pressure off these group stages. People can try things. They can warm up Pegasus. They can try and find that chemistry. And that should set up a very, very interesting playoffs later on today.
They can get some familiarity with the competition as well. Like I said, there's quite a few names here to look out for. A lot of players that I typically see in 3v3 formats. This entire tournament will be 2v2, so that's also a little bit of a mix-up to add to some of the drama and the excitement that this event is going to have. And also, talking about that format, it's going to be all best of 3 for those group stages before we go to a best of 5 for that playoff. So it's going to be very quick in between games here. If you want to make a statement, you have to do it rather quickly here for the broadcast, which is a pleasure to have broadcasted by the wonderful guys over at Lodestar.
Absolutely. We appreciate Lodestar for the opportunity to come onto this broadcast and bring you some fantastic twos action from a LAN environment. And it should be very interesting. So to give you guys an idea of timings, we are on the early morning shift, I guess you could say, Pegasus. It's early morning for gamers everywhere. As we will be bringing you the group stages. We'll be taking you through all of that action. And then a little bit later on today, I believe kicking off at 4 p.m. BST, which is 5 p.m. CET, you guys can then watch the playoffs start to get underway with a new pair of casters as well, Pegasus. We will be we'll be taking our league. You've got other big time stuff to do, and I've got I don't know, gardening or something. I wasn't asked back, so it is what it is. Either way, we've got some fantastic Rocket League for you. Hopefully we can get things going as soon as we can. When we know when that game is going to start, we will let you guys know. But talk to us a little bit, Pegasus. You mentioned that you'd been looking at some of the teams going into this tournament. Who particularly are you picking out as players that you want to watch today?
Well, for our first matchup, it's a little bit of a spoiler for later. We are going to be doing Free Gabbana versus Moncan's Party, and well, his name is in the team name. It is Moncan, a player that I'm rather familiar with. He competes in, like I said, typically 3v3 tournaments. He's one of those players that's willing to show up at any kind of bubble opening tournament that exists, and it's not too much of a surprise to me here that he'd be willing to show up to this LAN event as well to try and compete. I feel like he's got a great chance individually as well. On Free Gabbana, there's a Wizzy on that roster, a player that I've actually managed previously. He's fantastic. He's been getting better and better throughout these past few months, especially. He's really been on that grind, so that's going to be another player to look out for. But outside of that matchup, there's also Musk, which is actually a team that competes in the RLC. Yes, like I said, typically 3v3 there. They've got Victor and Speedy to show up for this tournament, and well, Open 2, they made top 32. Unfortunately, I was beating the team I was currently doing a team stream for.
Yeah, that one hurts. That one hurts, doesn't it? When you see players and you're like, oh, I know you. I'm just trying to figure out why. And then, yeah, you look back. Oh, you beat the team that I was casting.
Yeah, you destroyed us.
Yeah, yeah. There will be no bias on this desk today, though. There will be absolutely nothing coming through from Pegasus against any of these teams.
No hard feelings.
What we do have to inform you, I said that once we knew more, you would know more. There are apparently tech issues in the LAN environment itself, so they are just getting those ironed out. We're hoping that those tech issues will mean that we don't have to fill too much time, and we'll get things going in about 15 minutes or so. I want to then talk, since we have the time to fill, Pegasus, about the landscape of Rocket League LANs and where we currently are. Because to be honest with you, it's in a really difficult position right now, Rocket League LANs. We see LANs happening for pretty much every other major esport. But Rocket League, it feels like a dime a dozen. It feels like maybe one a year in your local area. And that's a real shame to me. We've obviously got RSC organizing, attempting to organize a LAN a year, but we have no guarantee that's coming back. Level Up Lund is doing something fantastic for the Rocket League community that we really need to champion and support.
Yeah, absolutely. We had the biggest game festival in the UK actually shut down last year, which was quite a big event to happen, unfortunately. But it's starting to feel more and more that that responsibility really is on the grassroots at the moment, instead of outside support. So. Of course, shout out to the guys at Level Up Lund for organising this tournament. I know they're doing the same for a few other esports as well, and it's things like this that I feel like certain esports need, not just for survival, but also for improvement. I mean, this is a fantastic opportunity for the players. I know that quite a lot of the MENA teams have their own lands over in Saudi Arabia, and they can always feel those advantages when they come on over. That's experienced at a lot of other regions, and depending on where you live, you don't really get that opportunity until you're at the very top, and then all of a sudden that's quite a lot to throw onto one player at one time, especially with how young the esports is in terms of just the players that are competing within it. And I think that we need to take a bit of a leaf out of some other esports, because I know, for example, Super Smash Bros. Literally every single event they organize is coming from a community, is coming from a third party. And there's a lot of love there in that scene, which, despite their struggles, is thriving still to this very day.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are different metrics to measure different esports on as far as thriving and dying, right? I mean, we've talked about this before. You know, people have said, "Oh, Rocket League esports, it's dying. You know, it's in the bin." When Rocket League player numbers haven't really ever been higher than they are right now. There are so many different things that you can look at to talk about the viability of a game's ecosystem. And right now, the Rocket League esport might be dying, but Rocket League as a game is thriving in this modern landscape. And so that is something that we need to be a little bit aware of, is more of these tournaments are going to bring those people from casual players who are playing in ranked, who are trying to, you know, get themselves through those ranked games, into those in-person competitive environments. And that can only be a good thing. So thank you very much again to Level Up Lund for organizing this fantastic event. And hey, more of it, please. If you are a small organization, if you have a company and you want to support these kinds of events, there are so many of them trying to get off the ground, trying to start. You've just got to know where to look. So please make sure that you absolutely reach out to any tournament organizers that you know. They will be more than happy to support and help. I know there is an upstart LAN event happening in Liverpool, I think in a couple of weeks here in the UK. I think there is Enclave, who are trying to take over from the Epic LAN kind of side. So the landscape of LANs in the UK is starting to improve. We've obviously got Level Up Lund, which is doing fantastic work over in Sweden. We've got, I'm pretty sure the German LAN environment is looking stronger and stronger as the months go by. Obviously, France has some of the most passionate Rocket League players and fans in the entire world. So give it a year or two, Pegasus, you know, maybe a little bit more time, and hopefully these kinds of events start to pop up a little bit more across the world.
And speaking of Level Up Lund and their committal as well to this scene, I'm just going to have a little look at this prize pool. For third place, it is going to be 2,000 SEK for my co-caster. That's about £155, which, by the way,
thank you,
insane floor for a prize pool compared to what we usually see. So that means that there actually will be a third place playoffs for that 2,000 SEK. And then for second and first place, it's 3,000 SEK and 5,000 SEK, with a total prize pool of, you can see it on screen, 10,000 SEK. I mean, that is just incredible in of itself. And you can see why we do have 16 players that have been willing to go to this LAN environment and take their shot at it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you see a prize pool like that, it's difficult to not get enticed and go along to the Skåne Arena. I mean, you also have to remember, you know, this tournament is set up in a legitimate arena. This is a large scale venue in Lund, which, you know, has wide history. Of course, created in 2008. This arena has hosted all sorts of events, can fit over 4,000 people in it. I think mainly the big money esport that's currently taking place over there is the CS tournament. However, we've got a place there. We've got a little hall. We've got work to do for Rocket League.
Blast.
And that's the... yeah, listen. We will absolutely take whatever we can get, okay? For sure. So if you are setting up CS tournaments, just give a room to some Rocket League, you know? We'll be fine. We'll fit. We're small. It's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, it's very, very cool to see that this big event is being held in such a historic arena, as I've said. And the city of Lund is really supporting and getting behind it. So let's hope that the Rocket League on display matches the level of this event. And I'm sure, having a look at some of those players, that it will.
Oh, I do have that little bit of jealousy towards Sweden, and at the moment, a few of those Scandinavian countries, the Rocket League support, from what I hear, is really like no other. Of course, there is French, the French communities, which are the big titans of Rocket League as a whole, not just in Europe, but I would say outside of that, the next biggest for me has to be Scandinavia, from the people that I've spoken to. So many local community tournaments being ran, so much up-and-coming talent as a result of that, and it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point. You build up talent, you've got talent to play in your tournament, so you make more tournaments, and then it makes more talent, and then Sweden and a lot of these other Scandinavian countries grow more players that end up into some high-level RLCS teams, and I feel like we are going to see a big comeback to a lot of these countries and their players here in Rocket League, and I feel like maybe a few years down the line, perhaps France are going to have some competition, like in many other esports, where, honestly, again, Scandinavian countries are doing really, really well.
Yeah, absolutely, and... you can start to look around the world and see certain countries that are getting more of an esports backing than others. The UK is not one of them, folks. It certainly is not. But the Scandinavian countries, certainly Sweden, getting a lot of esports backing. Denmark, very, very big for the kind of esports backing. You then obviously go and have a look at Saudi Arabia. Those guys are doing a lot of good work over there. So there is grassroots esports being championed in regions. It's just not quite still at the level for Rocket League that it needs to be. So more events would be useful. We do have word that there are at least some games taking place right now in the arena. Tian10 currently playing against Westeros Esports, Z. That game has been going on for just over 10 minutes. That best of 3 will be reported very soon, we would think. Our game, which of course is Free Gabbana versus Munken's Party, not happening just yet.
Updates.
Okay, so we're actually not doing that game at all. We are not doing Free Gabbana versus Munken's Party. Maybe the tech issues were too much to overcome. Instead, we are going to be looking to Burkett 100's Party and Musk. Now, Pegasus, you've already talked about Musk and your storied, fabled history with them in Split 1. But Victor and Speedy coming through from that roster, that's a dangerous team for anyone to come up against in this series, in this event.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, this is RLCS caliber at this point. We saw them in Top 32 in Open 2, and, excuse me, we've seen them compete well in those other Opens as well. My goodness, too much for me to handle here. Too much power just coming off one roster here. Victor and Speedy, I believe they actually have a full Swedish roster when they've got their third man and their coach as well. So this is the local talent, I would say, to look out for currently when you're looking at the RLCS, the big tournaments, and of course a potential favourite for this Level Up Lund event. We are just getting the players ready. We'll get into that lobby soon, and Rhino will have our first best of 3. These players on the other side, I will say, I don't have as much knowledge of individually, but it's events like these, streams like these, where you've got to make that name for yourself.
Yeah, it's a great proving ground. You know you're going against some of the top talent in Sweden at this point. There's a lot of good players, Rocket League players, to come out of Sweden, and these are going to be a few more. So it's going to be a little bit scary looking across the field at Victor and Speedy for Burkett and Zward, you would think. But at the same time, you've kind of got to push that to a side, and you've got to take it as an opportunity. You've got to think of this as they're where I want to be. So what better time to beat them, especially in a best of 3 where they can't get their hands warm, they can't get properly into the game. A quick 2-0 for Burkett 100's party, though unlikely based on what we know about them. That would be a huge statement in the context of this entire event. And yeah, I would imagine they're going to be very, very excited to get this one underway. We do have 1 player currently ready, 3 players not ready just yet. But once they are, we'll get into lobby. We will get things going. We will have the first game here from Level Up Lund for you on the Lodestar Esports stream. And Pegasus, there are other games happening right now. Of course, that Free Cabana versus Munken's Party game not taking place just yet. Still struggling with those tech issues. But Fenix Syndicate and Westeros Esport Forenung have just about got underway as well. So all three of the 4 games are getting started. And that should mean that we have some action for you. And trust me, folks, it may have felt like it's taken a while to get there. But once this tournament starts going, once things start rolling, games will be coming at you thick and fast. And so will the quality. So do not worry about that. As soon as we get this game underway, things will start moving. So there we go. Musk versus Burkett 100. Absolutely guaranteed. And Pegasus, we're a few moments away from getting the first game of Level Up Lund 2025 underway.
I've seen 3 players have readied up. We're waiting on 1 more before we can enter that lobby and get this first series underway. Like you said, it's going to be a rolling schedule, best of 3, constant action once it has begun. And like we said, with this being a best of 3, with this being the group stage, technically neither one of these teams have anything to worry about in terms of elimination. This is all for seeding. I spoke about feeling out your competition. I spoke about getting yourself warmed up, even if it's a few chop and change best of 3s. This is a huge opportunity for Burkett 100 and as well for Musk to understand the levels of their opponents and who they should be worrying for when it does come to that elimination bracket. But for now, the players are going to be raring to go, I'm sure. They're in the same position as us. They want to play. They want to get themselves a taste of that prize pool. They want to be keeping those hands warm. So I hope that they've been able to at least spend some time in free play during this period. I feel like we'll be able to tell very quickly within that first game if that is the case. We've had a few experiences in the scene. I think we can judge when a team's at their best.
Yeah, to a degree. You also, you know, it helps when we know the level beforehand. We don't know Burkett's level before getting into this game. So, you know, it's a little bit more difficult to spot, but you know Musk's level. And from what you've told us, I can be pretty sure about Musk's level as well. So, I mean, we should be able to spot if those guys haven't been able to keep their hands warm. But, yeah, we'll see what Burkett 100's party are able to bring to the table. Still waiting. I'm going to call him out. It's Victor we're waiting for. Come on now. That's, you know, we'll name and shame on this stream. I don't care. You know, get in the lobby. Get ready. Let's get things underway. Captain for Musk is the one who's keeping us waiting. On the other side, it's Fenix Syndicate, who haven't readied up yet in their game either. Just waiting to see if that Tian versus Westeros Esports Z game is going to get reported before ours gets underway. Doesn't look like it has yet, so if we do get information on that at some point, we will let you know. That game, of course, in Group B, so that is not on the side of the groups that we will be looking at in this first game. Reminder again, Group A is made up of Musk, Westeros Esport Foreigning, Burkett 100's Party, and Fennec Syndicate. Group B is the other 4 teams: Munken's Party, Westeros Esports Z, Free Cabana, and Tian 10. And we still wait, Pegasus. We still wait. It's a tough group.
Group B seems really, really tough. I feel like there's going to be some teams there that are not quite going to get that seeding that they would like here in that bracket. But to be the best, you've got to beat the best. Just beat the team in front of you. It's just that easy, Rhino. That's what I tell myself. It's just that easy. And
All
I
players
get absolutely destroyed. And I hear a sound of excitement. We might have a first series, Rhino. We might have a match to go underway here. Berkut's Party versus Musk. We will be heading into that lobby very, very soon. The 4 players are there.
Okay,
Awesome.
so we are... so they are in the lobby from what we understand. They do just need to join up their teams. And once they do, game number 1 of Level Up Lund will get things underway. A reminder of the format. This is the group stage, folks. We have a round robin, 2 groups of 4. Each team will play each other team in their group. They will be seeded. We will then go into quarter-finals, where the seed 1 of Group A will play the seed 4 of Group B. Seed 2 of Group A will play seed 3 of Group B, and so on and so forth. Those will be your matches. They will form the brackets. We will have the playoffs coming at you later today. For the moment, we have 3 games likely to be on stream. This first one, Berkut 100's Party versus Musk. And then we'll have 2 more games following this from the group stages until we have our group stages fully rounded out and ready to go into those playoffs for that 10,000 SEK prize pool, which I can imagine is very tantalizing for those players now that they know that there's only 8 teams, there's only 7 other teams around them, and we do have a match finished. Kind of. I'm seeing it reported as a 1-0, which we've been told these games are best of 3s, so unclear as to what's happened there. Okay, there was I believe that's actually just a disqualification by the looks of things. Because game 1 was a walkover. One team did not show up on time, and therefore the second game was discarded by the admins. So Lodestar Esports Foreigning, they have taken a victory against the Fennec Syndicate, which was not the first game that I thought would finish before our game started. But either way, Pegasus, we do have our first result of the day.
Listen, it doesn't matter how you get them, I guess. If it counts, it counts. They didn't want the warm-up. They didn't want to have that chance to prove themselves against Westeros. Well, they might just fall behind then in terms of that warm-up. But I see a transition, ladies and gentlemen. We got our first series of the day. Musk versus Berkut 100. Here we go. And immediately, Musk with the first goal. It's Speedy. Quick to flash. Top right corner to get us started.
Beautiful work from Speedy. Just unfortunate. Sword wanted to push that ball into that back corner. Just could not get the accuracy or the power on it. Speedy now speed flipping towards the ball. And yeah, we've seen a couple of games like this before. I'm not seeing the speed come through from Berkut 100's Party just yet. But hang on a moment. Maybe Victor wants to prove me wrong. That one is just going to hit the bar and be sent long. This one now. It's a chance for a double. Musk to collect. Speedy working down the left. Nice work from Berkut. Because now it's going to be Ward trying to turn on this ball. Team bumps though. Musk should be able to clear their line.
Speedy will get that flip reset. You've seen both of them go for the mechanical plays, but it might just be a simple finish from Victor if he can land his way around this. Oh, a minute coming from the ceiling, getting creative with it. Speedy's there on the follow-up just outside that 6-yard box. Thought he was going to go for a shot. Decided to go high instead, but that second man wasn't quite available. You've got more free reign here in 2v2 to show if your mechanic shows what you've got. You can use your teammate, but the 1v2s are more viable than you would see in a typical 3v3 format. This is a chance to show yourself as an individual, but this pairing very used to having that chemistry between each other regardless.
Yeah, here's another chance. Victor over the top. Believe this one, and the recovery from Speedy is nice as he picks up that back corner boost. Starting to work into the middle once more. Teamwork maybe coming through as Victor takes over. Not all of the boost in the world, but enough certainly to get that reset and start progressing. Just not able to find the way past the defense for the moment. It was a quick start from Musk, But since then, the game has definitely settled down, and both of these teams starting to feel the other out, try and get those shots on, see how the defenses are. At the moment, Musk are the ones who are probing that little bit further, as this now is a chance at the back post. Victor just can't turn in. And with 3 minutes remaining, that's going to be a big chance missed from Musk.
And now Victor on that right wall. You see that pre-jump coming in from Speedy. They're trying to get creative for that second goal. If they're going to grab it, they want to do it in style, but an open net is just too good to pass here for Speedy. It's the second goal for him as he's looking to put himself onto a hat-trick in this first game. It's been an excellent showing from Musk so far. They're having a little bit of fun with it, but either way, the results are getting there for them. Berkut haven't really had their first big opportunity in this series, and they're just going to be looking to see an end to that drought. That save won't quite come to fruition. There's the hat-trick you called for. Speedy makes it 3.
Yeah, and Musk now starting to exert their dominance on this game, and I can actually inform you that Tian10 did beat Lodestar Esports Z in that game that kicked off first. That was a sweep 2-0 in that one. So they have taken their first victory here of Level Up Lund, and it looks like maybe Musk are going to be on that same level, but they still have Berkut 100 to get through. Speedy, nice challenge here. Goes into the corner. Going to go up for it. Nice work. Chance, but big clearance there. And now that's a double commit coming through from Musk. Can they get the power behind the shot? No. Even with Speedy on 0 boost, Berkut 100 still can't make the most of that opportunity.
Yeah, that was their first real big chance I was calling for beforehand. It was a net that was deceivingly open. There was a player available, but with a looping shot, there would have been no way for that defense to stop it. Rule unbroken there in the first game of the day. Chat, I want to know what you think of that. For now, though, play will continue. Musk hunting for that 4. Victor wanting his first goal of the game, of the series, of the day, but a post will deny him. And now at those midfield lines, it's going to be Speedy with space and time. That's dangerous. Victor coming off the ceiling right behind him. But Berkut having absolutely none of that nonsense. And that's an open net, which of course he's going to secure.
Absolutely won't miss those. Berkut makes it through on the left side. Nice adjustment on the left channel. Gets the ball back into the middle, and there's life here. Berkut 100. As Musk now just need to steady the ship. Victor, big challenge on the kickoff. Bit of a cutaway there as Speedy now working from the left. Gets the reset. He's been the one with those mechanics so far today, and he shows a little bit more there. Speedy indeed. Just not finding the quality in front of net. Maybe there's a chance here for Berkut to get back within 1. Should be able to get that cut, but it's a brilliant save from a recovering Victor. And maybe Speedy goes up the other end. He gets the ball on his bonnet, fakes out 1. But Berkut are back to make the defense.
We saw great recoveries in defense and offense there from Musk. It just shows how quickly they can turn play right around. That shot, however, was a bit too heavy there. Speedy wasn't able to use it as a pass. That one's high. Berkut will take this one to a corner. That's a man beaten. It looks open, but Speedy with a pace behind him, able to get there first. Oh, face coming from a representative of either side here in the midfield line. Berkut have had a few chances in the latter stages of this game. Must have gotten confident. They're pre-jumping each other. They've been leaving their net open. And Berkut might be able to take advantage of that, but they've only got 20 seconds to do so. Speedy puts it back up high, and this is usually when those pre-jumps happen, where they abandon all defenses. But who cares about defense, Rhino, when you can just put it in the back of the nets?
As Michael Owen once said, the team that scores the most goals are usually the team that wins. And that is Musk right now, as long as the offense is locked in. Don't need defense. There's no brakes on this train. And the 50-50 there goes over to this near side. Speedy starting to take it through. What can he find? Gets the fake, but he can't fake out the second. The ball should drop on 0 seconds. Musk take a victory there, 4-1 in game number 1 in this best of 3. And although it was one of those moments where we kind of expected that result, knowing what we know about this Musk roster, I was really impressed with the way that Burkett were able to work that defense. There was only really one miscommunication that I saw. Everything else, they seemed to work really, really well together, and that impressed me.
Yeah, I think it was all about that composure at the final lines. You see your opponents going up for all of these pre-jump plays, and at first it's menacing, but once you understand that the weaknesses are there, and realistically all it requires is 150-50 on your goal line and someone there available to shoot the open net, then you're actually in a pretty good position. The team seemingly understood that. I loved the way that they played, because there are many opportunities there where, looking from a distance, Rhino, I'd be worried that they'd be going for that double commit. I'd be worried that they see two players up and decide to go up themselves. We see a double fake, though, to open up this second game already. A little bit of something special to get us started. Victor grabs that flip reset, tries to find Speedy with the wave dash on the backboard. It doesn't quite come together. Berkut looking to build off some of that momentum they were able to build later in the game. Victor looking to shut that one down with a psycho attempt on his own net. Am I correct in saying that? Berkut is up, though. Wants that bump thereafter, but a squishy save from Musk will see this goalless past 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's a big challenge in the air from Victor. Gets around another one as well, but Speedy just doesn't have any boost. He's going to still try and challenge. Does get the better of his man. As now this is Burkut sending it away. Chance now, Victor looking for another psycho. This time not gonna happen. These two are really trying to get those flashy plays going forward. Speedy, couple of resets, gets it forwards. Good catch by his ward. We've not really said much about Ward so far in this series, but he's got a chance now to make something happen in an offensive kind of position. Speedy brings it down. Challenge from Burkut. It's not really powerful enough. That should be Speedy finding a shot. Zward makes a good save for Burkut.
And now it's going to be Burkut looking for that pinch off. That left will come off the corner dangerously here. Must have to respond. Speedy is going to be that play with a boost advantage. Gets there first. Zeward will shut it for that first play. Speedy gets that initial save. Victor is going to be looking for those second touches. It's almost guaranteed. A sidewall read going for psychos. I mean, just every single surface. He wants to be the master of all of them. Not one of them has landed yet, but we know what that player is capable of. Burkut and Zwerd are going to be the players that are looking to try and show us something different here, and so far I've been impressed how they haven't fallen into that trap. Musk wants to complicate things. Burkut 100 very happy to keep it simple, and I think that's to their advantage.
But sometimes it is that difficult shot, which is just so unreadable. Speedy turning on this one, giving it to Victor, reset, and just lofting it over the backline's ward. Left stranded a couple of meters off his goal line, and Musk take a lead. It took 2 minutes to get there, though, Pegasus, which, again, is to Burkut's credit. This is a top 32 EU roster in Musk, and Burkut 100... They might not be with them as far as the flashy plays and the crazy kind of mechanics, but they are certainly sticking around with them in scoreline, and that says something.
Top 32 in the best region in the world as well. Yeah, I'll just throw that one out there for the broadcast.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm going to see too many people disagreeing with that. Victor.
Porky's not here
that
yet,
one later. Goes for that 100 boost. Yeah, exactly. Picks up some of the pace here behind the ball, going for a second flip reset. Speedy, though, stays grounded this time, shoves his teammate off the place. This is my turn on the controller, and does almost the very same thing. Musk tripping over each other's feet. The demo comes down. Berkut's 100, able to bring this game back to equal. It's a team of two individuals versus a team of two. Burkut make it equal, and we'll just have to see if they can cause that shot game win.
It certainly would be a shock, as we say, based on what we know about these two individual rosters. There's now Speedy has a one-on-one, looking to cut the corner. Good clearance, good positioning by Burkut, you have to say, as now Victor gets a reset, wants to stay alive with it, just can't. So now it's going to leave Speedy in a 1v2, but it's still back him in this position as he starts to go over the top, off the ceiling, just isn't able to stay with the play. But maybe Victor's going to have a chance. Gets the reset, looks for the finish off the double, off the crossbar. And Jack Skellington comes out from the goal to congratulate him. 2-1 to Musk.
Save that moment since goal of the day so far. Plenty of time with this being the first series for that to be beat, but it's going to be a very, very tough job to pull off. Same as Burkett's 100's job here to try and bring this game back to prevent this sweep. This is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Burkett are on their final life, and Speedy looking to get this done and dusted. Another chance thrown at net, but again, it's that calm, composed defense from Burkett's 100 that has kept these games so close, allowed the opportunity to still be there for them to take this second game. But Musk not going to take that opportunity lying down. They want to keep that pressure going. That's pressure on net, but Speedy, little boost of the tank, still at supersonic, able to get that clearance. And I feel like this might be a defense to worry about here if you're Berkut. You see that second man available. Speedy's lurking around, getting ready to pounce. But again, low boost Berkut 100, still able to keep that.
That redirect off the left-hand side. Really thought about it, just didn't work out in the end. Speedy's picked the pockets, looks for the dunk, not going to find it. And with 42 seconds left on the clock, Musk don't need to score, but they do need to make sure Berkut don't. This one now goes over to the right. It's going to be collected by Zward. Again, not seen much of him, but he's trying to tee up his teammate. Berkut just lurking back. Don't decide to double commit on that one, which maybe was the right decision in the end. Musk going to try and get something to go. Team pitch. Will it find the bottom corner? No! Hits the base of the post. And maybe that was the last chance to Lund. Hang on a moment. It's going to be Zward. No. Victor steals it away. 10 seconds remaining. Ball in the opposite end to where Berkut will want it. Certainly when it goes in the back of their nets. And with 6 seconds remaining, it looks like Musk have taken this first best of 3 of the day.
Really valiantly fought here by Berkut's 100. Musk coming into this tournament as one of the favourite teams to take the full 5,000. Still, though, Berkut, especially in that second game, keeping it so close. Go for the kickoff strats as well. Maybe a cheeky little passing play. Could see them grab a consolation. Speedy, willing to keep this one alive. Rule 0, rule 1. I'll let chat decide yet again. Zward can't keep it up. There is your sweep for Musk. An impressive opening performance where we could see those two players. They really wanted that clip, didn't they? They wanted that highlight reel moment. We saw it in that second game from Speedy with that lovely double tap coming off the back of a flip reset. But the team plays didn't quite come together. It felt like they abandoned that after game 1.
Yeah, for sure. It did seem that way, but as it turns out, Musk, they just had a little bit too much for Berkut 100's party. They take the victory. We were very, very close to the end of round 1 of the group stage. Free Cabana and Munken's party, they have just got things underway. So that game is going to happen, and we will be back for round 2 in hopefully not too long, just over 10 minutes we would expect. But stick around. You won't want to miss what's happening at Level Up Lund in the group stage. We'll see you in a moment or two.
kept holding on, but now that it's too late, I got nowhere else to run. How can I come out of this alive? Watch it all go up in flames.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the broadcast. It's myself, Sir Pegasus, alongside the wonderful Rhino. I hope you enjoyed our first match of the day. It was a lovely sweep there, coming from the lovely guys over at... again, it was against Beirut, wasn't it? I can't find it. It was Musk. I thought it was Musk. It was indeed. The second match, we will move away from them, but to two teams that were able to win their first series between them, one of which was a fight that went all the way to game 3. Another one was a rather familiar sweep, just like the one we saw on broadcast just beforehand. So, Rhino, this is certainly one of the matches to be watching, and it's an absolute pleasure to have that one on mainstream.
Yeah, incredibly exciting. We got to see some Group A action in the first game. We've got some Group B action now as Tian10 are going to be taking on Munkan's Party. Now, in that first round, Tian10, they beat Lodestar Esports Z2-0. And as you rightly said, Munkan's Party, they won a 3-game thriller with Free Gabbana. So, very close between those two. But yeah, Tian10 sweeping away Lodestar with that one. Also, we've had some results come through in the second round of our matches. Musk beat Phoenix Syndicate 2-0, and Lodestar Esports Foreigning, they beat Burkut's 100's Party also in a sweep. That one was 2-0. So we've got 2 games that are happening at this particular moment. It's Lodestar Esports Z versus Free Gabbana, which is in the same group as our matchup, which we'll see live, which is, of course, Tian10 versus Munkan's Party. It's a big game, Pegasus. Lots of big players, and I know you're especially excited to see Munkan play.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a player I've seen play before many times. He's been active in these bubble scenes for a while now. I know he likes to compete in some of these tournaments as well. I mean, anyone who is showing up here to the Skåne Stadium to play in this tournament, you know they're committed. You know they're in here to try and get a share of that huge 10,000 prize pool. And as well on the other side, I see Henke and Kazi, who I believe are players that I have witnessed before at some point. But like I said, with the kind of names you're going to see at this tournament, these are going to be some of the most committed players in Sweden, because look, it takes a lot to get a gamer out their house, which is why myself and Rhino are casting from home.
Tucked away inside the safety of our offices, bedrooms, whatever it happens to be. We are very cozy, very comfortable. But I can imagine it is a pretty incredible scenario over in the Skåne Arena in Lund for sure. So we do also have one other match to report, just finished. Burkut 100's Party, they do beat Phoenix Syndicate, so those two now have played all 3 of their games. Burkut 100's Party, they take seed 3 in Group A, and Phoenix Syndicate, they take seed 4 in Group A. So Musk and Esport Förening, they will be playing for that top seed. That will be taking place at some point in the next few moments, in the next few minutes, you would think, as both of them are already finished with their round 2 matchups. We are just about to get into our round 2 matchups here in Group B. There's been a slight delay, I think it's fair to say, but we are trying to get things back on track. So we'll see if we're able to do that. As we say, we've got Tian10 and Munkan's Party, as far as we know, in the lobby, ready to go. They are readied up online. We are just waiting on one player to join the lobby, and then we will get things underway. Pegasus, even in the LAN environment, you still struggle to get players to join the lobby at a sensible time.
Oh my goodness. Online, offline, even when you're there to just shove them into the chairs, put the controllers in hand and get them to play ball, it's just simply not enough sometimes. And I am looking at these groups at the moment. Group A, it's currently Musk and Lodestar Esports Forening, sorry, like I said, British over here,
really
sitting
tough
in second with 4 points as well. Bakut's 100s, like you said, getting those 2 points to secure themselves at 3rd seed, and Phoenix Syndicate hitting in 4th. Group B, it is Tian10 and Munkan's Party at the top with 2 points. I mean, it's 0 points at the bottom for Free Gabbana and Lodestar Esports Z. So lots of movement expected after this second round, we're going to have an undefeated team. We're going to have a team yet to get their first win in that other matchup that's being played at the same time. But let's focus on the one straight on screen. T10 versus Monkan. Dare I say, game of the group stage.
Yeah, really could be very excited to see this one. It will be Citrus and his teammate who it's a very difficult, but either way, FaZe Ambulance getting things underway. Not sure whether that's Monkan or Jamal. Either way, great finish.
Yeah, they've got a sense of anonymity behind them. I feel like that's exciting. You don't really know who you're coming up against now if you're T10. I feel like that's a buff here for this Monkan side. How are you supposed to judge them? But it's going to be Henk after this first ball. Beautiful inside pass to Citrus. And yep, 30 seconds. It's already heated up. We didn't need to preheat the oven, ladies and gentlemen. This match is ready to go.
Yeah, it's more like an air fryer at this point. Just stick the ingredients in, turn it on, and enjoy the outcome. As 4.5 minutes left on the clock, it will be, again, either Monkan or Jamal. We'll call it. We've got to call him FaZe Ambulance for this game. We simply don't have a way of telling them apart as it stands. As Partial Gecko looking for the team pinch, will be Ambulance working down the right-hand side. Has a cut through. Bottom left corner found, and it's his brace for game number 1, and we are getting treated to some goals here in the early goings of this game number 2.
It's very rare you see an ambulance take a victim, but sometimes that's what's required to take the lead in this round 2 match. I have got information that FaZe Ambulance is indeed Monkan, and knowing Monkan, that is no surprise whatsoever. Henk across, trying to play this one to Citrus. You can already see the control that all 4 players on the pitch are able to maintain, and it just makes it that if you give them that little bit of space, if they have the boost advantage against you, you are going to be in quite a lot of bother. Citrus on the back foot in this instance, has boost to his name, however, to try and get a clearance off that backboard. Instead has that one stolen away from him to Henk, so this is going to be an extremely low boost offense. It will turn to defense. Quick turnaround here coming from Monkan. And that's one of the things that we love about 2v2. It is so fast-paced. There's plenty of space for you to show off your mechanics. Well, that can throw you behind quick as a flash. It's very similar to what we can see in 1v1. And a 50-50 makes a difference there. As Partial Gecko, also known as Jamal, will get the 3rd goal here.
Yeah, and it's a really aggressive challenge on that left-hand corner. Able to get the better of the defender, and T10 desperately trying to break out of their defense, trying to get this ball up the field. They just can't do it. And in the end, it is Monkan who is able to pick their pocket. I should say it's Jamal, more likely, but the team is, of course, named after him. So going to have to try and distinguish between Monkan the player and Monkan the team. Either way, this is Citrus working through into the ceiling. Cleared away by Monkan now, gets the reset. And Jamal is a little bit off the pace, so it should be an easy clearance for T10 as they start to mount a counter, although it doesn't last very long. Monkan desperately trying to keep this ball in T10's half and doing a very good job of it. Turning well is Monkan. The pass into Jamal. And that is some team play that you do not see every day.
Textbook here. It's a lovely catch coming from Monkan, and it looks like that was supposed to be a shot in the bottom corner, so you can see that the goalkeeper slams his brakes, knows that, you know, he's got nothing to worry about. Surely that one's going wide. It's not going to be a 4th goal here for Monkan. Of course it is. The goal coming in there from beautiful positioning from that second man. Here he is again, looking to add another to his record, but this time it's going to be the follow-up from his teammate FaZe Ambulance, Monkan, to get the 5th.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is going to be Monkan now starting to run away with this. Not even half the game played so far. And it's looking rough for T10, who, remember, did come through with a big, sweet victory in round 1 of the group stage. Round number 2 looking a little bit more challenging as Monkan now looks for the pass back to Jamal. Jamal working through that left channel, but it will be cleared away here by Citrus. Henke will be supporting. No boost from Citrus means that it's going to be an easy clear for Jamal. Monkan goes through, maybe a bump demo play, but it's great read from Henke. Well done to get back from Monkan actually in the end. who now is going to take this one to the skies. Gets the reset, leaves it for his teammate. Good challenge by Citrus.
And what a momentum shift this has been compared to what we saw in that first minute with T10. They're getting chance after chance after chance. It felt a lot more even until time progressed. Monkan seemingly warming up into this first game, and they were to make it a bit more one-sided of a fashion. Still, though, 100 seconds remaining, 4 goals required. It seems like a tall ask, but this is 2v2, not 3v3. There's more chance to break these defenses. 1v2 chance there for Henk. Couldn't get it over that first man. A side wall attempt there for Citrus. Couldn't quite find the target even. I saw the goalkeeper commit. And there's the second goal. One small lapse of judgment. A hop in the back of the net. Sees that recovery as too tough of a task here for partial Gecko 5'11" Jamal to save that shot. So Tian do grab a second, and that's an important momentum builder for them. It's been quite some time since they had that first. Too many goals in between, but with them picking up the pace a bit more in these final 2 minutes, even if they don't grab this game 1 win, it will set themselves up well for that second game in this best of 3.
Yeah, it will. And Rocket League, we know, is such a momentum-based game. You can have all the skills, all the mechanics that you want, but if your mental isn't there, if you don't believe you can get that victory, then the game is already lost. This one is going to be a chance for Monkan to snipe the bottom corner. Will be a good save and clear by Citrus, who will work down that left side. It will be collected by Monkan. Back again. Henker looking for his teammate. Popped over the top. Should be cleared away here by Monkan's stack, and this one is going to be Jamal. Playing a good 50. Henker does not have a lot of boost to his name. It's a nice catch, though. He's got the fake onto Monkan. Looks for the pass in field. But Jamal is there to cut that one out. Was it a pass? Was it a shot? Not really convinced either way, but Tian10, no teeth in that attack for sure.
The man who chases 2 rabbits catches 1 type of play there coming from Monkan's side. He will look to lay that one off to a teammate. No questions about it. That was a pass attempted, though heavy touches do leave Citrus with a chance just to grab a third, an extra bit of consolation out of this first game. 0 seconds here. When that ball hits the ground, it'll be confirmed. Monkan takes game 1.
Yep, certainly do. And it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because we've built up this player, Monkan, so much before the game. It's very similar to what we saw in that series 1 of the day when we were watching Musk play against Burke at 100. We knew about Musk. We knew they were a known quantity. Very similar to Monkat here. We know what he brings to the table. We know how quality he is. And we don't really know too much about the TN10 roster. We need them to show us. We need them to give us exactly what they're about. And at the moment, they're not being allowed to, because the suffocation in the backlines from Monkan is very, very impressive. So Monkan and Jamal take home game number 1. Will they be able to take it through in a sweep, or will we be going to a game number 3? That's the big question of the day. Pegasus 5 minutes of Rocket League will determine the answer.
So fast moving, so brutal in this series alone, the best of 3 formats. Luckily, no eliminations on the line, but still that seeding which could prove vital to an easier run. There's your goal from Monkan. It was a lovely fake from Jamal up first, and that sends the teammates guessing. It was an early jump there from Heg, and at that point, it's essentially an open net for Monkan to find. A beautiful opening play here early in the second game, and if you're looking for a sweep, those are the performances that you would expect.
Citrus trying to get Tian10 back into it, and there is something that we've heard a lot from this event, and that is that the brackets seem a little bit lopsided. We've heard Group B is a bit like the group of death here in Level Up Lund, as 3 of the 4 top teams represented here at Level Up Lund are in that group. Of course, Tian10, Monken's Party, Free Gabbana, also high quality. Lodestar Esports Z make up this Group B. Ball into the middle. Will be cleared away now by Jamal once again, looking for that pass, but Monkan not going to get there first. He does get the ball forwards, gets a nice dunk as well. Ball looks like it might just nestle in the bottom corner, but it's a good save here by Henker. Will be able to send it away, but Monkan gets the reset, looking to follow it through again. Is it moving forward? Citrus. Oh, that's a loose touch.
Ooh.
But Jamal can't take advantage.
Oh, Monkan sidewall will act as a pass here, but Henk surely has that interception. Citrus will take it from his own back corner. Some wall dashes to try and recover this play. He's got 0 boost, but that bump is going to throw him out of possession. Now it's all up to Monkan. Plenty of boost off his back wall. Perfect setup first time. The backboard's available, and Citrus shuts that one down. It was dangerous there, and it just shows that it doesn't matter where they are in the pitch. If they've got a full tank of boost, either man on Monkan's side are too dangerous to be ignored. There he is again. Big demo coming in from the corner, and I thought those were supposed to be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole idea, isn't it, right? You push it into the corner, all of a sudden, all of your problems are gone, and it's easy. Now you can start your defense. No! Absolutely not, Monkan says. You will get demoed. I will send you back to your side of the field. And this now is a 2-0 lead to Monkan, as he now starts to work down this left-hand side. Let's have Citrus kind of just challenging him a bit loosely. Got the most of his power behind that challenge. So now Henke gets this clearance away. Drop down on that near side. Henke collects. Starts driving forwards. A big pitch across. Citrus bringing it back towards his own net. That might cause him problems as this ball fades out into the middle. Henke drops it down. There'll be a chance for Citrus to drive through, but he just doesn't have the boost really to make anything work there. Henke will have a chance, but it's a beautiful cut from Jamal. One more chance for the side of Tian10, but the bump comes through. Oh, Monkan does just enough, you would think. Pushed away by Jamal. It's scrappy defending. It's not really cleared. And Henke somehow can't get this one converted. Maybe finally, no.
Oh my goodness.
Post hit from Citrus. They can't get back in it.
And Monkan gets away with breaking every fundamental rule of defending in Rocket League. They were just clearing it center to center to center, giving away possession every single time. I'm surprised to see them go unpunished in that one attack, but if that proves anything, it's that this is chaseable for Tian10. If they take their chances, if they're able to just string a pass or two together, they can leave this defense confused, but instead, back on the counter, straight off the demo. Big recovery there from Citrus, from the Shadow Realm, straight into the air to defend the third. Our hope's still alive, but will Ambulance send you to the hospital? Still attacks going. Tian10 are not out of the woods yet. There's a corner boost steal as well from FaZe Ambulance. It's that suffocating nature you were talking about between games, Rhino. This vice is tightening, and that third goal would surely be the dagger.
You would think so, especially with only 1 minute left on the clock. As Citrus tries to work this one out of defense. That's a big demo. That should be a goal back. And now all of a sudden we were talking about a third goal for Monkan. Well, now it looks like there could be an answer back from Tian10. They've needed something. They've desperately tried. And eventually they find something over the line. And they fight back. So only one goal separates the teams with 52 seconds left. Game 3 could be calling Pegasus, but we need to see a little bit more from Tian10.
I'm loving this twist in the tail. Still, it is reachable for them, and Monkan have looked at their weakest at the latter stages of this match. Still, though, their offense cannot be understated. It's more of those defensive lines where you would have those question marks, but when the ball is in your third and you're having to defend these two players here, you've got to feel that sense of danger. Jamal sets that one high. It wasn't on target, but still required a reaction there from the Tian10 defender. And now with 0 boost, but full hope, full passion going into this one attack. I'm not sure that's going to be enough to stop a Monkan off his own back wall again. The dunk doesn't land. A follow-up touch is needed. It's well done by Tian10. But now that ground is lava. You cannot hit it. The sirens are here, and it's not coming from FaZe Ambulance. It's over. Monkan take round 2 in a sweep.
They certainly do, and they are going to feel so good about that one. Two teams that came in after round 1 undefeated. Well, it's Tian10 who are now on the losing side. Monkan's party doing a fantastic bit of work there to just see that game out. When you're 50 seconds left, you're only 1 goal up. The one thing you want to be able to do is burn the clock. Keep the ball in your opponent's half and make sure they don't get out. And that's exactly what they were able to do. They locked down that series. Great work from them. Tianten, a good representation of themselves. They had a very, very good game, just not on the level of Monkan's party at this stage, which is, which bodes very interestingly for the future of this event.
Listen, you just have to be part of that top 3 to get yourself a share of that 10,000 prize pool here. And with the way that TN10 perform, there should be a real argument that they'll be able to fight for those spots. There are 8 teams that are competing so far in this tournament. No one knocked out yet, and I feel like having that little best of 3 to have against Monkan is going to be huge experience for that TN10 roster heading into the rest of the tournament, heading into that 3rd round, and of course in that elimination playoff stages where it's best of 5, just like the Rocket League Lords intended, and those tensions are at their highest.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking forward to getting onto those BO5s, but we're not done with seeding yet, Pegasus. Round 2 is over. Everyone has played a minimum of 2 games now, as I can tell you that Frigabana were able to beat Westeros Esports Z on the other side of the Group B bracket. That was also a sweep. All of our round 2 matches were sweeps,
Wow.
in fact. And we actually have a round 3 result as well. Bearcut's party able to beat Fennec Syndicate. So, as I mentioned earlier, the bottom 2 seeds are decided in Group A. The top 2 still yet to be decided between Musk and Westeros Esport Foreigning. Meanwhile, in Group B, it is all to play for. Round 3 round the corner with Monken's party at the top of the table with 4 points. Bottom of the table is Westeros Esport Z. Those 2 will be playing each other. And then the big game, really, for that 2nd position in the league. Frigabana versus Tianten, both with 1 win each.
Ooh.
Both losing to Monken's party and beating Westeros Esport Z. What a game that should be in round 3 of this group stage.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Plenty more action heating up in the middle of Sweden. So be sure to stay on the stream. We're going to go on a short break before we're back with some more group stage action.
I can see the shadows look like you. I gotta forget, find something new. There's no going back for you and I. Don't know what you want, I need to know. Don't pick up the phone when I try to call. Tell me what
The group stages here at Level Up Lund are coming to a close. All games played in Group A, but Group B still needs to find their final seedings. I am back alongside Pegasus, of course, and we have got some fascinating Rocket League coming your way. We will be watching Munken's Party taking on Lodestar Esports Z. The other game happening at the same time is Frigabana versus Tian 10. And Pegasus getting to watch Munkan back-to-back in series. That's a fun one for the stream to have for sure.
Absolutely, because they're so mechanical. They love to put on a show. They're treating this like it's a show match and not by the way, a 10,000 tournament right now. There's plenty of money on the line here. They've just been having fun with it. They know that this is all just for seeding. In their last series, which was expected to be tough for them, they were still able to take that one in the sweep. So it's current 4th seed versus 1st seed. But I think the real question that we have on our lips is, can Munkan go undefeated? I believe they haven't dropped a game yet. If they have, it would have just been only one. And if that's not the case, we might see them go completely invincible with a perfect group.
You are correct as it stands. Munkan have not lost a game yet, and the funny thing is that the team on the other side of them, Lodestar Esports, they have not won a game yet, as it turns out. So the last chance for that Lodestar Esports Z roster to try and get into at least a 3rd place seed, because of course the 2nd and 3rd current seeds are playing each other. They would have to win this game, but Munkan starting the game with what we know that they bring. They definitely try to press high. Lodestar Esports, they're going to have to try and get out of their half as quickly as possible, as swiftly as possible, but as efficiently as possible as well. And at the moment, they're unable to do that with what Munkan are bringing.
Well, we know how high of a pressing team, like you said before, they are. They'll keep you pressured. They'll steal all your boosts. They'll leave you scrambling on your goal line desperately just to make a save, not even to keep possession afterwards. It's all about survival. It's like a boa constrictor, this Munkan side, when they really get into their flow. And you can feel they have that right now. Double tap couldn't quite come together there. Trace is still bumped off the player now. This is the first real chance. Sidewall. Oh my goodness. It was in the right direction. Not quite on target, but that was a big chance there for FC.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more of those and to convert as well. But Munkan goes up the other end of the field and opens the scoring after just under 2 minutes of gameplay. The reset goes low, gets it into the top shelf, and, well, Ouch is going to be making that exact sound as he can't quite get across, can't get a hand up, and it's 1-0 to Munken's Party.
Lodestar were able to survive for just under 2 minutes there before that first goal came in from Munkan, but you can feel that the field has very much been dominated here by this Munkan side. Plenty of time in that final third. I would love to know that boost pickup stat as well, because this poor Lodestar side so far haven't been able to get a lick of boost, but does it matter when you can just get it on target? Munkan a bit overextended here. Thought they'd be able to pull off that back pass. Instead, they've had to resort for a 50-50, which just simply did not go their way. And there's life.
Yeah, I think Munkan really relied on Jamal to win that 50 in that midfield. It didn't happen. Maybe they're going to get immediately back in the lead, and that's exactly what happens. Munkan finds the kickoff goal, and that is exactly what you didn't want if you're a Lodestar Esports fan. They really needed to maintain that kind of that 1-1 scoreline for a little bit longer than they were able to. Hopefully they can bring it back. What is happening now? Don't know whether there was a... Oh my goodness. That's an absolute robbery. Where has he gone?
That was all the question. Who will be there next? I do think that there may have been a slight issue there without Ouch. So the players have stopped. We will wait to hear it, to see how this one goes on. I mean, he is moving there as that final man. I'm not too 100% sure what's going on right now. Is it a reset? Are the players just trolling about? Trace has decided he wants an equaliser at least out of this opportunity. Ouch. Sitting on that pitch. You've already got 100, my friend. You can't have any more. That's just greedy. That's just greedy. Look, Trace is letting him know as well. Knocked him off. You're like, come on, you've had enough. You've had your feed.
You've had enough.
Let's get ourselves a second goal.
And there it is. Trace will get the goal. Not sure Monken's party are going to be too happy with that. As we did have something put in chat about sportsmanship. But, well, maybe that's gone out the window now with Trace actually getting that goal scored. Is Ouch 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 strong? No, he's there.
I think he's all right.
I think he's all right.
Mind games, I think, is what I'd call this, Rhino. Big mind games. It's got them their second goal. It's got them their equaliser. Trace looking to go all the way to get that third goal. Are we back to regular Rocket League?
We're back in. This looks like regular Rocket League. Oh. Okay, it might take early. Hang on a moment. Monken goes over the top, looking for this one off the backboard. No. Big clearance away by Ouch. And you know what? That aerial control tells me that there is now nothing wrong with his controller or game. But there is something working for Jamal as he finds that one across top left-hand corner. Very nice work. Monken's party retake the lead, 3-2.
And there's a third goal here at the Skinner Arena at the same time. There is another match, I believe, going on. It's 2-10 versus Free Grabana. That's one of the matches that I would love to know the results of whilst that one progresses. So we will not be able to see that one on stream for those wondering in chat. For now, though, we've got this matchup, which I think we could say has been interesting so far in this first game, Rhino. I mean, we had an idea of what to expect. It's somewhat been thrown off course by that strange midfield period when we were just in limbo. This is more like it. Monken with a little bit of a freestyle setup. And then just job done by Jamal. I think we're starting to get back on script here that Rhino so beautifully wrote.
Yeah, it looks very much like we can get back to all singing from the same hymn sheet. We've been asked why it's not streamed. We don't decide that. There are people on site who are making the decisions about our streamed games. We can ask, but if they say that we can't stream that for whatever reason, then there's nothing we can do about it. So Free Gabbana and TN10 will be played off stream. And we will get that result to you as soon as possible. But this now is Jamal on the right side. That one might just go in. It's going to need some help, and Monken is there to just push it over the line. Get a 3-goal advantage for the side of Monken's party. And yeah, Westeros F, they are struggling in this game number 1 right now.
Yeah, they struggled there with that 50-50. Ouch. Did get beaten. There were small glimmers of hope during this game, especially that period where it felt like anything was certainly possible. But Monken, he's warmed up. It was a lovely flip reset. That one couldn't find the back of the net. Big pinch coming in from Trace, perhaps. No, wall set up. That's nothing I've seen before. Maybe get the freestylers on this one. Have them to get a look at that. I'm sure that can be used. Phase Ambulance. Here's a freestyle of his own. It's a lovely setup from ground. Get the flip reset and the dunk. It's a beautiful way to make it 6. 2 goals away from a Barcelona scoreline, but with 10 seconds, I feel like that might be a tall ask.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, for sure. 10 seconds, 4 goals, certainly not going to happen. But for 2 goals, it's going to have to be now. Monken off the right-hand side. He's got a chance, but Trace is able to send it away, and that should do it for game number 1. Of course, this is only a best of 3, so that will be series point for Monken's party. Ball will drop. Game done, and we will see if Westeros Esports Z are going to be able to bring this one back in game number 2. They're going to have to do a fair bit of work, though, Pegasus, in between games if they are to bring that result back.
Yeah, certainly, especially with how well that Monken has been playing all day. They haven't lost a single game. That's a tough record to try and maintain. Best of 3 or not, this is your 3rd series of the day, and you've had some tough opponents. Like we said, this was our group of death here on paper. And, well, there is a devil in charge here leading the pack, perhaps going undefeated all the way. So definitely your team to look at potentially to take the full 5,000 SEK for that first place. But, of course, still more work to be done here in the group stage. This is going to be all for seeding. Even the opponents will be surviving from this one. We've got a shot off the post. We've got a flash of our beautiful faces as well. Well, at least on the right side of your screen. But we are back to some more gorgeous Rocket League as play will progress in game 2.
disrespectful but accurate. That's what I would describe that as. This now is Monkan off the left-hand side. We do have news, by the way, from that other game. Free Gabbana did beat Tian10 in a sweep. It was 2-0 to Free Gabbana. Tian10 swept off the park. So Free Gabbana will take second seed, provided Monkan do lose this game. Do win this game, sorry. If they lose, then there is a conversation to be had about first. Tian10, they will likely be taking third seed in that group. This then is Monkan. Passes up to Jamal. It's going to be sent clear. It's now going to be collected. Now down this right-hand side. Trace moving through. Big demo through from Monkan, though. And now Jamal, 50, onto Ouch, Ouch, Ouch. This is Monkan to the left. Nice pass. Jamal takes a pot shot from midfield. And it finds its way under the crossbar. 1-0.
Power, precision, everything you need here to take down a defense. Trace, even with the amounts of boost he had in the tank, he seemed prepared for the shot, but that power, just too much. He couldn't react in time to stop that one from going in just shy of the crossbar. It's an early goal here, coming in from Monkan, just like we saw before, but we know that with this team, once it rains, it pours, and all of a sudden, you might see a much more one-sided scoreline within the next few minutes. That's not to say that this is impossible here for Västerås to bring something back. I just want to see it. Instead, my eyes are being blessed with a lovely mechanical play here by FaZe Ambulance, also known as the main man Monkan.
He certainly is. Trace tried to get back to that one, tried to get a hand up, but it's so difficult to do when you're in that position, when you're being faced up by the sheer mechanics Monkan can provide. And now, still 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Another chance for an angled shot from Jamal. He won't find it. Unfortunate backflips in the midfield means that Monkan will be able to bring this one forward. Jamal, big challenge. So now it's going to be Monkan working off that right-hand corner. Gets the reset, stalls it out a little bit. Now looking to get the double off the crossbar. Just can't quite get that one to land. And now this is Jamal once again. Passing middle, maybe going himself. Hits the crossbar once more. And Monkan, well, they're exerting so much pressure on the back lines. And eventually one was going to drop Pegasus. Finally, they do get their third.
Yeah, they've been so consistent. Again, with the trick play there. The dummy coming from the first man. The shot from the second. Going to put in that third goal. We are still within that first half of this second game. They say if one team can score an amount of goals, so can the other. But how do you slow down this Monkan team? Again, coming out of the defense, those mechanics flourishing ever more here by Monkan. Gecko trying to bring this one back center. That flick though won't quite beat the defense again. It's been very rare we've seen Monkan on the defense. We saw it in the series before, but they are able to do a job. But it's definitely offense is their best form of defense, because even still, the team sitting fourth in group, they are able to concede.
Yeah, there it is. As this one just gets out of hand, really, from Monkan. They don't have the recovery. They don't have the tools at their disposal to be able to pull that one back. So Monkan do let in a goal. Will they let in another one, though? Because only at that point will I really start to believe that there's something in this game. Jamal going to try and prevent this one from going through, and he does. As now it's Monkan to collect off the ceiling. Has his teammate going to go through like a bulldozer. But the shot's not on. And so Trace will be able to clear it away. Big challenge by Jamal. But that's an even bigger challenge from Ouch, Ouch, Ouch. Will it find its home? Yes, Trace will make sure at the bottom left-hand corner. And now there's a game on our hands in the final minute and 53.
Want to get the hands sweaty, the heartbeat pumping there. That was a nervous attempt to the back of the net. But they are able to take it. And now this game is in reach. Hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. This series might not be done yet. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Sitting on that back wall. Positioned well to defend that opportunity from Monkan. Great power behind the shot as well. And I think we're seeing a little bit of extra life from this side. There's some confidence behind them that I don't think we quite saw before. And that belief, such an important factor. As much as this is a game of mechanics, that mental aspect is such a huge factor. But will it be enough to take down the Titans of Group B?
Well, that is the question that we need to answer. It's a nice passing play through from Westeros, but it's not quite going to happen on this occasion as Jamal into the corner. Good block off by Trace. This is now going to be picked up by Ouch Ouch Ouch. Trace continues to work through. Not the best communication from these two teammates. Do try and make it difficult for Moncan's party in the back lines. Now this is Trace. Just trying to read where this ball is going to end up, but Moncan does it a bit better on this occasion. Ouch 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 gets something on it. Not enough. The big clearance through. It might go through, but Trace is back to make that save. 40 seconds remaining. A goal required for Westeros. They're going to try and make this one difficult. They're going to try and take us to OT as best they can. Trace is going to take a shot from deep. Pushed away. Back in from Ouch Ouch Ouch, but now there's a chance for the counter-attack. Moncan can't get the bump onto a recovering Trace. And with 20 seconds left, there is still a chance in this game, Pegasus.
Yes, on the knife edge here. This is the last 15 seconds of the game or of the series. 10 seconds. It's on the right half of the pitch. If you want to see this one drawn out, but possession has gone the other way. Cornery, that would have been a way to end it. Doesn't quite land it, but the ball is in the air. The ground is now lava. And Moncan sweep the entirety of the group. What a performance that is for them. And they will secure that first seeding for that playoff bracket. It's all best of fives now. And of course, eliminations as well. Ugh. I can feel the pressure. And I'm all the way over here in England. So I can imagine what the players are feeling in that stadium right now.
Yeah, sweeps all the way across the group stage except for one game which went the distance. So that bodes very interestingly for those playoffs. But with that finish, we now have our group stages. We now have our seedings from Group A. Your top seed is Musk. Second seed is Westeros Esport Foreigning. Third seed is Burkett 100's Party. And fourth seed is Fennec Syndicate. From Group B, it's Monken's Party finishing with top seed. Free Grabana in second place. Tian 10 in third. And Westeros Esport Z will bring up fourth position. So playoffs are just around the corner. They will be being played very, very shortly, Pegasus. There are a couple of very interesting games that I am particularly looking at in those quarterfinals. If the seeding works out as we expect it to, Westeros Esport Foreigning versus Tian 10 is one that I am particularly looking at as a potential match of the quarterfinals. That sounds fun.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be the one to look out for, I'd say, in that first round where seeding tries to give all the advantages to the first. It's that middle ground where you want to see all that action. And being honest, those were two teams that could have taken that top spot as well. So talent here at the stadium at the moment in the Skirnet Arena, which is why you guys got to stick around for that playoff stages. 10,000 on the line here for this tournament. We will see you all after the break.
go, 6-0.
I can see the shadows look like you. I gotta forget, find something new. There's no going back for you and I. You and I. Don't know what you want, I need to know. Don't pick up the phone when I try to call. Tell me what is wrong, oh, what is right. What is right. 'Cause now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late. I can see the shadows look like you. I gotta forget, find something new. There's no going back for you and I. You and I. Don't know what you want, I need to know. Don't pick up the phone when I try to call. Tell me what is wrong, oh, what is right. What is right. 'Cause now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late, nah, nah, nah. Too late. Now it's too late.
Convincing and you know it. Play the game but never show your cards. It's conflicting in the moment, but when you're gone, it always breaks my heart. I'm overworking. You're missing the point of my intentions. My words are starting. Addicted to you, anything that we do.
I kept holding on, but now that it's too late, I got nowhere else to run. How can I come out of this alive? Watch it all go up in flames.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the tournament here. We've got an incredible semi-final set for you, incredible set of semi-finals that we're ready to go and play through. And I've got an incredible caster joined next to me as well, Gaffle Truck alongside me. Brino and Pegasus, they've done all the dirty work through the group stages, and we're here to pick up on the playoffs. So can't wait to get into the games. And well, Gaffle Truck, it's been an interesting day so far, but things are only going to get better.
Yeah, for sure. It's been pretty interesting with seeing how the teams have played, and I had some favorites, but they didn't do that too good. And so it's gonna be interesting now with the playoffs, the semifinals. So if I remember right, we're doing one semifinal, then we're going right into the finals. So it's gonna be pretty interesting. And
Yep,
looks like
that
we're
is,
right into the game.
Oh, well, already jumping in, not wasting any time here, and already off the kickoff. We're seeing Musk take on Free Grabana, and we didn't really get a lot of time to really set the scene for this match, but there's not really much that overall needs to be said. On the side of Musk, they had an incredible sort of group stage and managed to pretty much just whiz their way through the group stage pretty simply, and you know, the same can be said for this Free Grabana roster for the most sort of side of it. They had a pretty successful run through the group stage and were able to get themselves to this position as the second seed from Group B. So it is going to be a best of 5. It is going to be a win and you're through to the grand final, and losing, you've got a date in the third place match with the loser of the other semi-final. But right now, who's going to put their best foot forward? It looks like a couple of chances coming through early on the side of Musk, but nothing quite backbreaking enough to really warrant a goal just yet.
Yeah, it's nothing like they're just trying each other out. We have Cosmo, Wisin, the Free Grabana, and Speed and Victor. They have played against each other before, so they pretty much know each other. So I'm not gonna play too hard from the beginning and try to find a simple goal, because these are some of the better players in Sweden, so they know what they're doing.
They do, and they also know how to bump players out of the way, how to set up plays for their teammate, and that's exactly what Musk have just been able to do here to kick off game number 1. First goal secured, and it's a lovely, lovely play coming through. Lovely, lovely teamwork, and that's what you're going to have to do to get over the line here. You're going to have to utilise a lot of this teamwork here, and you can already see Musk doing just that. Let's see if Free Grabana can find a response to try and tie things up. Yes, they can, and we're back tied here in match number 1.
A good drive with Visin to the goal and Cosmo on the rebound, taking it easy, putting it in, and making it feel simple. Get back at Musk. They had a little beginning, like a lead, and now they're pretty much cleared. Back to square one.
Back to square one, and someone's going to have to take a couple more steps forward here in this match, because someone's got to win it. Something's got to give here between these two squads, and about who is going to be able to strike first. Lovely setup, almost brilliant execution, but not quite able to find the angle there. So it is going to be a 1v2 situation here for Victor. He's able to handle it well, enough time bought for Speedy to come in and help out the situation. That ball really popped up, and a little bit of time to work with here, a little bit of space to play with. Not a lot of boost, however, so the 50 is going to be played there into that corner. Now this is going to give Victor an opportunity to start reaching for the stars on that sort of aerial, but not quite able to get that any much further than sort of the box. So it's just going to be circles that are being ran around here by this Musk team in this sort of half of the field. It feels like this ball just cannot make its way out. Finally it does, but what sort of counter-attack do Free Grabana have prepared?
I don't really know what they are prepared. Like, they're playing like against Speed and Victor. They are pretty much top team in Sweden right now, and they're gonna put on a big pressure on them, because they're pretty much the best. They've gone pretty far in RCS qualification, and they know what they're doing. So you can see here for Speed can try and find the ball into Victor's hands, but it doesn't seem like anything happens, because it's like they're just gonna push it into the corner and then right out again.
Well, let's see who's gonna break that tie, who's gonna get this next goal. You see, in 2v2s, you do often see a couple more goals than you do in 3v3s, so was sort of expecting coming into this game that we'd get sort of quite high-scoring matches, but I think game number one often can take a little bit of time for both teams to sort of get to know each other's play styles, and Victor making his play style very much known here in this match number one of this best of five. A reset onto the backboard, follows up his own play, doubles it in, and gives Musk the lead here.
Really nice goal from Victor, and yeah, I can see if they can find another one with speed in the kickoff, but doesn't find anything. Costs on the way towards the ball, doesn't have any boost, so can't really do that much. See Victor up in there, going for a bump, demo, and gets a goal, and they have 2 points lead now.
Classic play and a classic goal there from Musk. Air dribble bump works every time, and it takes down Woodsy there to grant Musk a 2-goal lead here in this semi-final of game number one of this semi-final. Sorry. Now, can they hold on to that? Can they be able to sort of maintain this lead, or Free Gravana got something to say about it? Let's find out. It's going to be, was he taking this from the ceiling? Just looking to try and continue to apply the pressure here, but it's going to be picked up, turned around, and Victor now just looking for the outplay, not able to slot the goal, but this team of Musk are looking well in form here in this semi-final and well poised to take game number one.
I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't well performing. They're pretty much, they're good players. So, but LAN environment is something different. You're sitting next to each other, you can like fist bump, you can like talk trash at other opponents. But it can even be disturbing, like, yeah, maybe have some system yelling to each other, like they usually do. So it's gonna be pretty interesting. Seems like maybe can we get one more goal for speed, have Victor with it outside of the goal area, but nothing can connect there. 10 seconds left. Nothing really for them to do now for Gravana. They pretty much lost the game one, but they have a chance for a comeback later on.
It is that best of five. They are going to have a couple more chances to try and rewrite the wrongs of game number one. But for now, Musk going to be going up 1-0 in the series and putting themselves a game in front, in the lead here in this best of five. And 2 more needed to grant themselves a grand finals slot, a grand finals position, and guarantee themselves some prize money at the end of this event. It's been a lovely event so far, I have to say. I enjoyed watching some of the group stage matches earlier here at the Level Up Lund, and like you said earlier on there, Gaffeltruck, it's all about this teamwork. It's all about these players. They're on LAN. They, like you say, they can be sat next to each other, fist bumping, talking trash, whatever they want to do, and you just sort of get like a more teamy environment around you. You've got more of this teamwork that can not just be had in the game, but also outside of the game as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how that dynamic really affects the rest of this tournament. But yeah, we've got 4 teams remaining, and by the end of this series, we will have 2 by the end of both of our semi-finals as we stride towards the grand finals. But game number 2 getting underway. Let's see if Free Gravana can tie things up in the series, or if Musk are going to continue their reign.
Seems like Victor was gonna score a goal right there, but got blocked and got denied. Westby still on the ball, trying to get it closer to the net, but gets intercepted. Victor now on the ball, trying to get to the goal, lost on boost, and can't do anything. So we're gonna see if Free Gravana can take the ball up. First Musk snap, and maybe put in a goal. Maybe like take the lead early and put some pressure on Musk, because I believe if they don't do that, they might not have a chance to take it to the finals.
Oh, that's a lovely shot there. Speedy, just 100 miles an hour it felt like. Slotted that one, got himself past the defense, and a little bit of a mistouch, mispositioning from Free Gravana, and unfortunately for them, Speedy just has his shooting on point. Musk going up 1-0 in game 2 and looking to continue their terror reign through this series. Let's see if they're going to be able to do so, or if Free Gravana might have a response. Where's he taking this through the ceiling? Already beat one, but now taking out of the play. This should be a pretty simple save for Victor. He's able to do just that, but it's going to be about this midfield possession, midfield play, and both the defenders have been destroyed, teared down, and Victor is no match for his opponents here on the field.
He shows why he's one of the best in this LAN, and yeah, it shows it shows all of us that he's trying here to go for a victory. If I remember right, no, there's another player I think of, but yeah, Victory, he has been playing most of the Swedish tournaments, he's been playing some smaller ones hosted here, and he has gotten pretty far in all of them, but maybe this time is his time to take the victory with Speedy. But we're gonna see if Wizzy and Cosmo can stop them. Wizzy with a try for the net, nothing connects there. Cosmo a little bit too far forward on the field, makes it a little awkward, and the ball is gonna go over to the orange side of the field.
Well, that is going to be sort of picked up there by Cosmo along this wall. He's going to look to guide this to some sort of advantageous position here for Free Grabana. Not able to do so to any avail just yet. Now it's a shot. Now it's also a save coming through. Cosmo picking that one up, and he's looking to try and continue the play, continue the pressure here, and maybe build something up here for Free Grabana. But it seems like every time that they try and just get this ball out of their side of the field and create some sort of attack, it's just fired right back by Musk. Their positioning is just perfectionate, and it's sort of granting them goal after goal, it feels like. Can Free Grabana find something? They've managed to get this ball past the last defender, but now Speedy's repositioned himself. Now we see shot. Now we see another attempt at the goal, but Free Grabana not allowed in, and Musk, the defense is just as good as the offense.
I feel like Free Grabana should be able to get a goal. Wizzy is a pretty good 1v1 player, but this Musk team is maybe too good for him right now. Maybe like lacking a bit of team power, like that chemistry you get with playing each other for a long time. So we're gonna see if they can connect something, maybe get a goal, maybe take the lead from us. But I think it's gonna be pretty hard to do that. Where Speedy gonna try and get the ball up. Victor there, just gonna play time with the ball, maybe find Speedy, get a cool angle, get a cool shot in.
Well, last couple of minutes here. Free Grabana still got a lot of time to work with, but Musk, they've certainly laid down the gauntlet, and Free Grabana's challenge to sort of climb out of that. It feels like they've been sort of put in a bit of a ditch here by this Musk squad. And remember, Free Grabana, they lose this game number 2, then things get oh so much more difficult. They'll be looking at a reverse sweep to try and grant themselves a grand final position. So such a crucial game here for both teams in terms of the rest of this series, and now we get to see Speedy continue to take charge, take possession of this ball, but it's being beat back now. Victor, speaking of beat, he's managed to beat out that sort of first man there, and it is all up to Wizzy to try and play some sort of defense here, try to sort of recollect the pieces, but that's not what this Free Grabana roster want to be doing. They want to be pushing the objective. They want to be pushing this down the other side of the field and looking for these goals, but they're just not even allowed to. They're just being forced away every single time, and they're not getting a say in the action.
Let's see if Cosmo can maybe try and get a goal here, but Victor he is tough on the defense. Gonna get the ball over to Grabana's sida, and yeah, it's gonna just take time away from them, get away, maybe with a goal even. See if Wiz can get something in here. He doesn't. Clock is ticking down now. It's pretty much Musk who takes game number 2. It's gonna call it this early, but 20 seconds, pretty hard to do 2 goals in that time.
Yeah, I mean, you have to feel like it, especially with what Free Grabana has shown us sort of this match. It feels like there's nothing really been on the table. There's not really been anything created that's made me think, Free Grabana, you know what, they've got a chance to come back in this match, and it really has just been Musk running away with this semi-final for the most part so far. So yeah, I think at this point it is safe to call it Musk taking down Free Grabana in match number 2 and setting themselves up for a match point situation, a grand finals point situation, where if they win the next game, or one of the next 3 games potentially, then it is going to be them who are going to be moving forward to the grand finals and facing off against one of our other teams in the other side of the bracket, that being either the Steerers or Monken, if I've said either of those right. But I mean, game number 2, pretty similar to game number 1. It's been a Musk domination here, and you know what? I don't feel like we're seeing enough from this Free Grabana roster.
Yeah, I agree with you. They don't show their full potential yet, and Maybe we don't get to see it just this match. If we will get to see in the bronze match, maybe we could have seen that, but I think Musk is too good right now for them. I believe it's still a big difference between the players individually and as a team. Like, it's 2v2, it's more technical, it's more depending on team play than 3v3, and we have Victor here, like, just flying in with an aerial towards the goal, and yeah, 9 seconds in, it's pretty good.
It is. It's a lovely shot coming through there from Victor. Just sends the defenders packing. Is able to get that one put away there for Musk. And it really does already feel like it's sort of final nail in the coffin for Free Grabana. They've still obviously got a lot of time to work with here, but they've not really shown us anything across the past 2 games where it's really made you feel like there could be any sort of chance for comeback. But that really sets up the storyline where if they were to come back from this, it would be so clutch. But right now, Speedy's getting involved, Victor with the passing play, and I mean, this is just a murderous performance from Musk.
Yeah, they're murdering them, they're butchering, and it's the butchers here, basically. They were the first place in their group stage, and Free Grabana was the second place. So it's a pretty big difference. Both had pretty difficult groups, but we're seeing a good Rocket League at least.
That is the sort of benefit of it. At the end of the day, we get to see some good Rocket League, and you know, we'll get into that throughout the rest of the days. Obviously, after this, we are going to have our grand final lined up when we see the result of the other side of the bracket. But right now, Free Grabana just trying to hold on with everything they've got. The bumps that sort of the rustle is being sort of caused here, the interference, I guess you could call it, in the back line. And it's not netted Musk another goal just yet, but it certainly is making things ever more difficult for Free Grabana to sort of get this out of their half and look to continue pressuring down the other side. It's just, I mean, on the Musk side of things, I mean, look at them, they're just trying to slow play things, trying to sort of slow the plays down, just make sure that this timer runs out a little bit more, and it's working out for them. So Musk looking in control.
They're looking in total control, total domination on the field, and they can, just like you said, they can do whatever they want. They can play slow, they can play fast, play individually. It's pretty much their game style right now. But the Cosmo Wizard, they have to like get some connections in to get a goal. Maybe Cosmo can get one, and he does actually, reducing the score.
Lovely read there from Cosmic, just to sort of net a new lease of life potentially here for Free Grabana. Put in that one top bins, and now that goal lead has been sliced in half. But Free Grabana, they've been able to pick up one. What else can they show us here? Kickoff attempt here coming through, but it was just Musk who sort of playing a little bit safely, and to be honest, why wouldn't you in their situation? Still with the lead to work with, still with sort of the game in their hands, it feels like, and it's going to be up to the 2 players on Free Grabana to turn that around. Cosmic lining up the double, but taken away there at the last second as the interference continues to come through. Not quite netting anything just yet. It is going to be launched back over to the other side of the field. Victor with a car, with a roof on top of his, well, the ball on top of his roof, sorry, and it is just going to set up a passing play there. Speedy, after the defense got sort of sent to space, was able to come up and follow through with the play.
Yeah, he got that goal too open. I mean, the defense was all over the place, trying to get to places where they couldn't be, and it made so Musk get a goal. Now they're up to a 2 points lead again. I believe that goal from Free Grabana could have made that. Maybe Musk can maybe want to try a bit harder. Like, don't play that too much safely. And you see that they can get the goal, and they got pretty easily in the corner in Cosmo. So maybe gonna sharpen up the defense, the offense, to see what they got to play with. We have Cosmo in the goal area trying to get something in, but Victor, strong defense from him.
Free Grabana, they're having to go to you know, extreme efforts. They're really starting to have to pull tricks out of the bag here if they're going to want to make a comeback here in game number 3. The chances are there, but they've got to help create some more themselves, and this is now what the task they're going to be faced with is, as you can see, the rotations from Musk are just pure brilliance, just stealing away some of this boost and making it even more challenging here for Free Grabana. But was he playing things slow, looking to get it past the first man, but can't even do that, and Free Grabana is going to be locked away from this goal once more. Now, another what a chance, but no one's quite there as Free Gravana just needs to scramble around to find any helpings of boost around the pitch and any helpings of hope in field that goes again, but that's once again taken away by Speedy, and Musk are just shutting them down time after time.
Yeah, time after time they're shutting them down and showing why they're one of the better teams this tournament. Which gets an open goal, they found a mistake in the Musk offense and got the chance when they both were on offense, so pretty good goal. Maybe can do a reswarp, but I don't think so. I think Musk is playing it too well. Made a mistake there, but I don't think that's gonna happen again this much.
Free Gravana, they've managed to find themselves a chance, but can that chance be created and turned into a reality? Victor gonna pop this one up and look to try and follow up his own play. Gonna be 50'd out there, beat by one of the members of Free Gravana. Cosmic passed it over to Wuzzy, and Wuzzy not able to get the read successfully on that one, but he's all lined up, ready for the shot. What a save from Musk, keeping their lead in session, keeping their lead involved here in this match number 3, and now 30 seconds still remaining. Double commit on the save, but able to keep any sort of chance of a game 3 win alive here are Free Gravana, and as that time ticks down, you have to feel like magic must be made here.
And magic they need for Free Gravana. Who is gonna try to make a shot up towards the field, trying to get a chance for him and for his teammate. I think they're gonna take the ball up in the air, flying it over the field. And they get stopped, but time is out from Free Gravana, and Musk have won this, I think. Or he doesn't touch the ground, and Victor's gonna get the goal on the 0 clock.
Well, 0 second goal here, like you say. Musk taking down Free Gravana, moving forward to the grand finals of the Level Up Lund, live from Lund in Sweden. And, well, I mean, these players on LAN have really been cooking here, and they're showing it in that game right there. 3-0 sweep, straight to the grand finals, straight to a final showdown against either Vastieras or I believe Moncans, and we'll see who that is going to be very, very shortly. But what a game, what a series. I think it really just showed the dominance of that Musk team, and we'll have to see if they're going to be able to recreate that in the grand finals.
Yeah, I hope to see that they will recreate that. I want to see him playing like against Monkarna, what was it called? Called Monkans, yeah. Because they are both the best teams in the individual groups, and I think they will be the most fair match we have seen. We have Joseph and what's that other guy called on Monkan? Is Jamal? No, it's not Jamal, it's Jamal och Monkan, yeah. They're pretty good players, so they're gonna be a pretty fair fight between them. Mm-hmm. So I expect like a game 5 from them.
Yeah, I think it certainly should be a series that will deliver later on when we do get that sorted, and I can't wait to figure out the result of that. But yeah, I mean, like you say, it really is going to be a battle of the Titans over in that series. I mean, if we do get it, that is. I mean, we don't know the result of the second semi-final and what's happening with that one. But Vastieras, the second seed coming through from the Group A, taking on the first seed from Group B, Moncans. And if we were to get that grand final between Moncans and Musk, I mean, we would see two teams who've gone undefeated throughout the event so far clash to try and see who will be the one team to go through the tournament undefeated with the victory. That's all lining up later on to be an excellent grand final while we have our second semi-final playing off stream right now. But I think throughout the day so far we've seen some excellent plays, and I can't wait later on to round it off with that grand final. And before we send it to another break, Gaffel, I just wanted to know if you maybe had anything you wanted to say about this match to sort of summarize it before we jump to a little bit of a break and wait for the next match.
I mean, we got to see some great gameplay from Musk and also from Free Gravana, but Musk ended up being too strong for them and took the lead easily in the matches and took the games from them, basically. But yeah, that's not much to summarize, and Yeah.
Yeah.
You convince and you know it. Play the game and never show your cards. It's conflicting in the moment, but when you're gone, it always breaks my heart. I'm overworking. You're missing the point of my intentions. My words are starting. Addicted to you, everything that we do.
kept holding on, but now that it's too late, I got nowhere else to run. How can I come out of this alive? Watch it all go up in flames.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Level Up Lund featuring Rocket League here. And we find ourselves at the final, well, not the final destination just yet, but almost there. We've got one more match before our grand finals, and it is our third place match. Two teams who didn't quite have the fortunes go their way in the semi-finals now get to face off for a shot at a bit of the prize pool here, Gaffle Truck, and I have to say, I'm really excited because, you know, we've seen 2 3-0 sweeps in the semi-finals, one off-stream, one on-stream, and I'm kind of hoping that we can get a little bit more you know, a bit better competition here, because I don't know about you, but I'd like to see some Game 5s.
Yeah, I would like to see some Game 5s too, and I hope this is the first one we get to see today. But I will see how close it gets, actually. We have Lodestar Esports Förening versus Frigrabbarna. It's gonna be a pretty close one, I think. But I believe that Frigrabbarna is gonna be a little bit stronger this match, actually.
Let's see if they're going to be able to get things over the line right now. It's VEF already struggling on a little bit of the defense. You have to feel that's not a shot that should have been put away there. That's not a shot that should have even been a shot. A little bit of a whiff on the save coming through there, and that's going to be the first goal secured there by Frigrabbarna.
It's gonna be secured easily against Västerås, and let's see how they do later on now. Just started the match and have Cosmo up now with demolition on the backboard. Can he get it in? No, Ciccerino is in the way. And I think we're gonna see a more like aggressive play side this time for Frigrabbarna when we have Wizzy making a goal.
Second goal already picked up there, and what a lovely turnaround there by Wizzy to try and secure that one. Picked it up off the wall and just ran away with it. Frigrabbarna already up 2-0 in this match, and they're going to be hunting for more. They're not going to be quite content with just the 2. They're going to want another one, and they'll get it. Hat-trick hero is Wizzy, and Frigrabbarna already bouncing back off of what was safely to say a very disappointing match that they just played in the last series. So lovely to see them back up and running here in our sort of, I guess you can say, losers final.
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, they are not the winner. They're gonna win some prize. I think it is 2,000 Swedish crowns. That's around 200 euros. So it's some prize, but it's like 100 euros each for players. So it's a pretty good prize pool to be in a tournament.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a pretty good prize pool, pretty good money for the players to walk away with, and right now Frigrabbarna walking away with a 4th goal here. I mean, it's as free as the metro for them, and they're just going to continue to keep on putting the pressure on VEF. 4-0 here in our 3rd place match, and well, right now it doesn't look close. So I mean, we'll have to see if VEF can manage to turn things around in our sort of future games here of this best of 5, or if this is just going to be another 3-0 marathon.
Right now it looks like it could be like a 3-0 marathon, but I hope they can get...
Marathon's the right word, to be honest. It's probably sprint.
Yeah. I hope it's gonna be a close sprint race for marathon. It doesn't really matter. I hope for close games,
Yeah.
but right now it looks like Frigrabbarna is the stronger side in this match. But it's just the first match, and Westeros maybe can come back later on, but we'll see.
Oh my goodness. I mean, what is even happening at this point? It's 5-0, 3 minutes remaining. I'm not sure if there's a forfeit button, but if there is, I'd be pressing it right now. Free Grabarnet, 5-0 over VEF, and I mean, I think we might be at the point right now, Gaffletruck, where we're starting to delve into some interesting questions. So I've got one for you. We are going to see the first goal come in, and you know, we're going to need to see a couple more of those, but it's a good start. So I've got a question for you. What's the weather like?
It's pretty hot outside. I would say it's probably like 15-16 degrees Celsius right now, but inside is another question. It's like 32 degrees inside.
Yeah,
and I'm sitting here in my hoodie, and it's pouring sweat all over me.
Well, maybe you know, this game will hopefully cool you down a little bit more and not make you overcook a little bit. And speaking of overcooking, it sort of seemed like Free Grabarnet might have overcooked a little bit at the start of this game. But you know, they've overcooked, and what do they have left in the tank? Apparently it's a 6th goal here, and they're going to regain that 4-goal lead. So we once again back on the Free Grabarnet show, and there's still a lot of time left, and we know VEF can certainly put goals away, but they've got to really pick up the pace here in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's almost half of the match left, and it's gonna look hard if for Westeros if Free Grabarnet gets away with this one. Actually, they will have ball running down to the goal, but it doesn't connect already. But yeah, Westeros, they have to work more on the offense. They're like playing a little bit worse, I would not like to say, but I think it's the right word to describe it. I mean, Free Grabarnet, they have the better players in this matchup, but everything can happen.
Yeah, it feels like they're playing a little bit reserved, a little bit safe, and like you say, you just can't really do that in this situation because, I mean, Free Grabarnet will just eviscerate you, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. 7-2, 5-goal lead. I would be quite confident to say this match is over, and to be honest with you, I would be quite inclined to say already that this series could be getting towards the point where it's already falling out of VEF's hands. They're going to have to sort of find some way to get a grasp on it and maybe start to cook soon, because I mean, we talk about this game, they need to speed up this game, but overall in the series, if you let Free Grabarnet walk away with this many goals, this dominant of a win, that's going to give them so much positive momentum to start off this series, and already putting them in good stride for the rest of the series here. 8-2 so far, and I would expect that to increase.
I would expect that to increase, maybe like 4 goals more, but only time can tell us, actually. But I think Westeros is gonna have a pretty tough matchup to even get a reverse sweep in if they can get that.
Yeah, you know what, I thought this was supposed to be Sweden, not Barcelona, but you know, here we are. Anyway, let's see if this can increase change here on the scoreline. Maybe VEF can pick up a couple more and grab some momentum back towards the end of this match. But you know, this is certainly a performance that we were really hopeful and wanting to see from this Free Grabarnet team in the last match, and we're getting it now. But is it too little too late? You know, they're still going to be able to get something, but they're not going to be able to fight for those grand finals. They're not going to be able to fight for the actual tournament win. It is literally just going to be that 3rd place position that they are fighting for. So better something than nothing, but at the same time, you'd have to be thinking, if you're Free Grabarnet putting up a performance like this, you've certainly got to be thinking, you know, what could this have been if we'd been able to do it in the last series?
Yeah, maybe they would have gone to the finals instead of Musk, but I mean, it would be pretty hard for them to do it, but maybe in the group stage they could have performed a little bit better, could maybe taken the first seed to get an easier match. But we can say whatever we want, but it won't change the situation we are in right now, and Free Grabarnet made another goal, and 7-goal lead now for them.
7-goal lead, 9-2, destructive performance from this Free Grabana roster, and it's gonna be 10. It's double digits here. Very rarely on a cast have I ever seen double digits on a Rocket League scoreline in 5 minutes, and yes, it's 2v2, so you often do see more goals sort of filter in. But this, for me, is not just showing, you know, that one team has a better game plan than the other. One team is executing better. It is literally just showing me that one team is just better, purely better than the other, and I do expect this to continue for the rest of the series. If I was to place bets right now, I would have to say I would predict this to be a 3-0 to Free Grabana. And while VEF certainly have the possibility to change things around, I think this is, you know, just pretty much a skill difference. And Free Grabana walking away with game number 1 just like that.
Yeah, they're walking away with it easy this time, and probably will do a 3-0 against Westeros. And they will continue the 3-0 streak with like both semifinals 3-0 and probably this bronze match also. We'll see the finals. We have Musk against Monkans there, but we'll take that later on today.
You know what's happened then? We've just cursed in. It's going to end up going 3-2 to it's gonna end up being 3-2 here to VEF. So we'll see what happens for the rest of the series. But the caster curse might have just come through. So we'll see how this all develops. But game number 2 certainly going to be on the horizon here in a second. But what a wonderful way for this team of Free Grabana to bounce back after that first game. Obviously, they had a bit of a horrible performance against that Musk roster in the semi-finals. So to drop to the 3rd place match and play like that, yes, they're going to be thinking, you know, oh, I wish we could have done this in the semi-final. But at the same time, that's not, like you say, that's not really going to affect the situation now. You're playing for 3rd place. That is the goal. And it's nice for them to get it across the line here.
Yeah. They're playing for a bit of a prize, not the whole prize pool, but they're playing like against Free Grabana, and they have Wizzy, one of the better players in the 1v1 from Sweden, so it's not gonna be an easy matchup for them. And we have Cosmo as his teammate, a pretty good, solid second player that can passes and can do assists. So Westeros, they have to really try, and I don't really think they got the fuel in the engine, or what I'm gonna say, to beat this team after the first match. I would like, if I was playing, I would be mentally destroyed after being 10-2 in the first match.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of what it feels like, but you know what, as much as it felt like a domination, but for me, more than anything this series, the 10-2 is representing 10 minutes to a victory here for Free Grabana. And that's certainly what it's feeling like. I mean, 2-0 here already. The goals starting to pile up, and it doesn't look like VEF are able to really show much just yet. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing if VEF have anything left in the tank, but this is just a freestyle performance, and this is just more goals being stacked up here by Free Grabana.
It's just easy goals for them, and they're just playing around with it. Maybe showing that the teams that are in the grand finals really are that good that they are. Because if they have beaten Free Grabana, they're probably a lot better than this.
Yeah, I think that is certainly the sort of thing we've got to look at now. Is this just a sort of 2-team tournament? Is it a 1-team tournament? Well, we'll have to see the result of that all later on, but for the time being, we're just wondering if it's not, for me, not a question of if Free Grabana are going to win this game too. It's a question of how many goals are they going to have. VEF, they're certainly going to be able to look for some sort of response here, but Free Grabana, they just look too dominant. They look too in form in this match, and already starting to put together a couple, you know, more glimmers of possession here. I think it's literally for them just going to be about maintaining this and not getting complacent, and that is their win condition.
Yeah. If they can maybe get in a goal or two, maybe disturb the momentum of Free Grabana, but I don't think it will disturb them as much as they want to get to do. It probably make a less of a, from a 0 to maybe 1 goal would feel better for them. like they tried and they got something out of it, but yeah, not an easy opponent to meet. And we're gonna say, I'm gonna say Figure are gonna probably win this. Maybe I can keep the 0 for Westeros this match, maybe next two, but it won't be a 0 for Westeros throughout the series, where they got 2 goals last match actually.
Well, let's see if VEF can pick something up here. There's certainly an opportunity, but with no one around to follow it up, it's literally just going to be hoping that Free Grabana makes some mistakes, and that's something they're not going to be doing here. So it is going to be picked up there by Sixter. He's going to try and get that one onto the back wall. A little bit of good pressure coming out here from VEF, but not warranting any goals just yet. They're going to be looking to turn that one around. Pass over, a little bit of tiki-taka here on the side of VEF, and it is going to buy them a goal, going to buy them extra life here in this series. And you know, I think that's the momentum they needed. I think that is the play they needed. They needed that passing play, they needed that teamwork to sort of fit together, and now I think they've managed to get a little bit of momentum behind them, but that can all be killed with a Free Grabana goal now, so they've got to avoid that here and now.
Yeah, they're gonna avoid that, like you say, and they probably will. We'll see if Sixerino can get it up on the field, get some help from Fairbairn, but Swiss are gonna take the ball up in there and just fly over in the area. It gets stopped, but we have Cosmo ready for it, and just gonna put it in the goal, take an easy one, and just gonna put it in the bin.
Well, there we go. Free Grabana just taking over in match number 2, and the momentum that you know you think may have been accumulated there by VEF have just been shattered into the ground by Free Grabana. But still got a minute 40 here for something magical to happen, but feels like the pixie dust might have to be pulled out, the genie lamp may have to be rubbed, and certainly the rabbit will have to be pulled out of the hat here if the VEF want to come back in this game, because right now Free Grabana just look on another level.
Look at like they're flying in the heaven right now. Flying angels this match, trying to just get away from this match. Trying to get to the prize pool, but 1 minute left. It's possible to make 3 goals, but I don't think Westeros have it in them to maybe get those goals. Today at least. Maybe sooner this year they will maybe be able to do that, but they're gonna too strong this match too, and I think it will reflect on the third match.
Let's see what the adaptations the VEF have for us if we go into the next match. I mean, it is safe to say that they've really started to sort of do their best to cut the mistakes that have been happening. They've been playing better this game, but it hasn't been enough just yet. But now they put themselves within a chance. It's a slim chance, but a slim chance is better than none. 30 seconds, 2 goals. It's still doable here in game 2.
It's still doable, and I hope they can get it, maybe take it to an overtime, but I don't feel they got it in them. Not today. And we're gonna see if Wizzy can take it over the field, just spend some time for them, make the opportunity less. Guess it must be in, but doesn't get it all the way to Earth's goal. Cosmo gonna help him, and they're just gonna play some solo playing right now, just to play time. Almost a goal for Sixerino, but time is gonna tick down now faster and faster, and I think it's game done for Fairbairn to take the victory.
Yeah, looking like they're going to take this victory. Free Grabana 2-0 in the series and 1 match away from the prize pool claimed for them, or at least a part of it. And they're going to put a bullet point on the end of this match with a 5-2 0-second goal once again. Did they get a 0-second goal last time, or was that the... I think that was the last series, no? But we've already seen a couple of 0-second goals today, and that's going to be another one here. Free Grabana really shutting things down. Match number 3. Let's see if it's theirs.
We will see. We just have to wait and see, but I think after these 2 games, it's gonna be pretty hard for them to catch it back and pull it back. They have to take out the hat of not the hat of the hat, but the rabbit out of the hat and put some magic up, because they need it all to do this reverse sweep, and will be pretty hard against Wizzy and Cosmo.
Yeah, well, let's find out. Game number 3 going to be getting locked and loaded, and we'll find out for ourselves in front of our very own eyes if it is going to be a 3-0 sweep, or maybe this roster of VEF still have a little bit of fight left in them before we go to the grand finals. Let's find out, and let's really get an answer to that question, because like I mentioned towards the end of that game, Free Grabana, they weren't able to put it the same sort of scoreline as they were in that first match in game number 2, but it was still a very much a dominant performance, and we're still going to very much have to see if things can be different this time. And already a little bit of positivity here for the side of VEF. Kick-off goal under their belt, and it's a lovely, lovely sort of solo play there from VEF. I don't know, was he sort of expected that one, but it is VEF who get the first.
I think it's a lucky goal. I want to call it that because it didn't feel like Friggerman to just let it in and get them a goal. Feels like they maybe played it too easy, like felt like, oh, they're not gonna get the goal, we can just do this and maybe get a free goal ourselves. But yeah, now Westeros have the leading hand this match. Maybe Friggerman thinks like, oh, we're gonna get it to a game 5 because it's fun. Get the cast get a little bit more of our match than the grand final, but I think Friggerman are gonna want to end it pretty fast, get the money and say thank you Lund for this beautiful land, as we have Wizzy getting the goal in.
Yeah, a lovely, lovely shot. Reset as quick as you like it there. Free Grabana. It felt like a matter of time, and we didn't have to wait long here to find a response. But now that the response has been found, will it be capitalized on? Will it be a little bit more that Free Grabana have to say about this performance, or will VEF be able to try and find a way back into it? A little bit of pressure coming through, and not able to find the back of the net just yet, but certainly some good opportunities and some sort of good pressure being created here by VEF. So I think there's still life in this game.
Life it is, but they can maybe take the reverse sweep, but gonna try harder than they do now, because shooting a goal at the goalie is not gonna make a goal that easy. If you see Cosmo can lay it up here for Wizzy, Wizzy gonna fall back instead and let the ball fall over their field. But yeah, I feel they could maybe take the lead in this match and maybe take it, but they have to try harder, find a better angle than that one.
3.5 minutes remaining of this game number 3, and we already find ourselves with quite a lot less goals than we have in the previous couple of matches. But let's see if that can change. Oh my word, it's cosmic from the ceiling, and now it might just be sent to outer space here. Free Grabana looking to end this series with an exclamation mark and really look to take over VEF.
I'm gonna try to take back the lead that they had in the earlier matches they played. Sixerino, double demolition, or there was a single one, but Shaggy Duck can get it in. And it's 2-2 now. Pretty fair match, pretty close one actually right now, but I think Friggerman is playing a little bit too easy, maybe not trying as hard as he could to maybe save some energy for later on or something like that.
Well, I think everything's got to be put on the table here if VEF want to walk away with this. A great response, an explosive response, you could almost call it, back into this game. But they need a little bit more than that, and they're certainly going to have to try and stop it. A lovely, lovely touch there to try and avoid that bump, as Free Grabana are certainly putting the pressure on, but VEF dealt with the situation well. But how well can they deal with Wizzy barreling in? No boost to anyone on VEF, and I mean, things are looking dire. Crucial grab on the 100 there by Sixter, and will he be able to continue to avoid pressure coming through? Yes, they will. Now they go cross court. Now it's a 1v1 looking to play the 50, but unfortunately for him, Wizzy plays it better and able to just get that one cleared away there for Free Grabana, and they look to turn things around. But Now we're getting towards the halfway point of this match. We passed the halfway point of this match, and we're looking towards these crucial shots, these crucial moments. Bump coming through, but it's still not good enough, but it's still kept out and saved away.
Kept out is out, and tried to bump them inside the goal. Didn't go as thought. Wizzy got out the goal, got saved, but there Sixerino gets the goal to take the lead for the match. As right beside the Wizzy or Cosmo, is Cosmo right behind the ball, as trying to chase it, and just goes in the goal in front of him.
VF doing a great job to catch the defense off guard there, netting themselves a lead for the first time in this series, and now it's their opportunity to try and grant themselves a game win, but they've got to go through 1 minute and 40 seconds of endless free Grabana pressure. Now we see the demo, now we see the air dribble coming through, but free Grabana can't quite navigate this ball into the back of the net just yet. Fake challenge coming through. He's outplayed one, looking for the second, looking for the 50, and setting up for his teammate who comes barreling in from the skies. Free Grabana play it better. It's a fake challenge from Wuzzy, setting up for his teammate, easy as you like it there. And I have to say, Graffle Truck, what a great side this free Grabana team is.
They really are. They're pulling it back out now, trying to get to the win. They don't want to feel like they left out this time. And they're playing good Rocket League, but so is Westeros also. They got 3 goals now, the most they gotten in a match against this team. But it's gonna be hard now, and Wizzy forces it into a goal, and he takes the lead for his team.
VF grabbed the lead, but free Grabana have grabbed it right back, and a little bit of a tussle on the goal line there, a little bit of a sort of a fight for possession, a fight for almost, I guess you can say, a fight for another game on the goal line. It is free Grabana who come out victorious in that situation, and is that sort of going to be an opening to the score and the result of this series? 1 minute, VEF have got to turn this around, and still got to work with the free Grabana players diving at them from all angles, it feels like. So a little bit of time to work with, a little bit of chances, but they don't have the possession. It's Cosmo who has control of that. He also has 100 boost and an open backboard to shoot from, but he's not able to find it. And now we see VEF with their final potential chance, one of their final potential chances to come back from this shot, top middle, and Sixter puts it home. 4-4, 24 seconds left. There's still life alive for VEF in this third place match.
This match, it ain't over for them, and they're showing that. We're back at the free Grabana. It's equal in goals, it's equal in points. We can see if Wizzy maybe can put in for an assist for Cosmo. Cosmo is far back on the field. See, a pass to Shady Duck, gonna put it right beside the goal. Sixerino catches the ball, trying to get it through. Doesn't. Wizzy gonna take the ball. I think he's gonna play time, get it to overtime, and finish it there. That ball gonna touch the ground now, and we have overtime.
VEF had a chance, VEF had an opportunity, but weren't able to put it away. Overtime beckons, but will we see a different result, or will it be same story, different game here in the level up Lund? And so far, VEF had a good amount of pressure towards this second half, especially towards the final few seconds, final dying seconds of regulation here. But now Shaggy Duck can take this to the ceiling, look to play for the bump. He's found one, but was he undetected, sort of guarded, it feels like, and Sixter coming in with a play. Both players have been beaten. Free Grabana have their chance, have their opportunity. Will they seize it? No, kept away by VEF for the time being.
See if Cosmo can get the goal in. No, he's getting tested at the shot. We see he tries to hold the ball on their side, trying to get maybe a ball out to Cosmo, but goes to defense. Sixerino on the ball, gets blocked in the goal zone. We see throws the ball up on the field. It's gonna get catched by Duck. He's gonna try the aerial towards the goal. Both teammates from Free Grabana goes on it. One gets demoed. Goal, trying to get in from Wizzy, and he gets it with an aerial bump. And the Free Grabbarna takes this match actually and wins the series and takes third place in Level Up Lund.
VF tried it earlier, but Free Grabbarna responded, said we can do it better, and they do just that. Like you say, 3-0 in the series, moving to a prize pool situation, third place, like you say, and well, the prize pool has been a little bit accumulated there for this Free Grabbarna side. Their tournament is over, but they've been able to go to that bronze medal position. The same can't be said, however, for VEF, who gave it their all. Tournament's still over, but unfortunately not able to net themselves any prize pool. But I mean, still an incredible match. I think for me, game number 3 was so close, and like we say, that could have gone either way. At the final seconds of game 3 in regulation, we saw that shot. It sort of ricocheted off of the post, wasn't quite able to find its way in, but a valiant effort from VEF towards the end, right at the end, still fighting the whole way through, and put up a good game there to try and work their way back into it. However, we have one more match here of this tournament, of the Level Up Lund, it featuring Rocket League, and I mean, it's still sort of up in the air for me. I've only seen one of the teams in the grand finals play. I have not seen this team of Moncan's play. So for me, Gaffel, this is going to be just an absolute cinema match. It's going to be a great showdown to see, and I can't wait for it.
I can't wait for it either. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be a close one, I believe, because we have two of the best teams in this tournament against each other, and hopefully this time we won't see another 3-0.
Yeah, I think definitely. We need some competition here. We've seen some close games, but we've not seen anyone get more than swept so far. So we need to see some competition, and maybe that's what we'll see in the grand finals. And speaking of those grand finals, they'll be coming to you very, very shortly. So stay tuned here on the stream, because very, very shortly, grand finals coming up. Final match here of the Level Up Lund. You don't want to miss it. But only one will come out as victorious. We've had an incredible day of action, but it now all ends here at the final stop on this journey at the summit of the Level Up Lund, and a champion will be crowned. The grand finals is here, is upon us, and it is going to be Musk taking on Monkins in a best of 5. I'm Hodge, joined alongside Gaffeltruck. Can't wait to guide you through all of this action. And Gaffeltruck, we've seen, a sweeping of games so far on the stream. We've seen a sweep in the semi-finals, another sweep in the semi-finals, and a sweep in the third place match as well. Will this be different? Because I hope it will be.
I also hope it will be, because otherwise we have been sitting here through only 3 holes this day in the playoffs. It's going to be pretty interesting to see what they can do. Both of these teams won all their matches in the brackets, so it's going to be interesting what they can do with this. Victor keeping the ball up on the orange side of the field. Speedy gonna wait for the ball going back and try to challenge it, but doesn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, like you say, both of these teams dominated their group stages, both coming out as first seed, undefeated, and same can be said for the single elimination bracket. Both teams coming out with a 3-0 sweep, destroying the semi-finals and their opponents in those respective games. And already we might see the first goal rattle in, but crossbar has been found here, and we will continue to see this goal lead stay at 0-0. Sorry, this goal sort of scoreline stay at 0-0 as both of these teams scrap and fight around to try and see who breaks the ice first.
See, we have a ball close on the backboard right over the goal. Let's see if Monka can get this goal. He finds it, it's open. It's the first one.
First goal claimed there by Monken, but will that be sort of a taster to what we have in this grand final? Will that be, a little bit of a insight into what we have in store, or will that just be a flash in the pan? We've seen these series go only one way so far, but now we're going to see Speedy try and put that one top shelf, not able to do so, turned around by the ambulance, and certainly it's going to be emergencies here for this Monken roster if they are able to, not get things under control. They've been able to grab this first goal, but we know when it comes to Musk, you can't just get one. You've got to get a couple more than that, because this Musk team will come in with the aggression. They'll come in with sort of the dialed-in teamwork. They'll come in with everything they need to walk away with a win, and at the end of the day, it's about them doing so. So it's all just going to be put on the table here, and I have to say, Gaffel, I don't know who to predict to win this, but so far both teams looking really good.
Yeah, it's hard to predict who's gonna win this match. I feel the same, but I feel like Monkan is the stronger team this LAN, but I'm not gonna count out Musk when they can do shots like that. Didn't connect with a goal, but maybe next time they can try and find it. But I think Monkan is the better team right now between these two, but I hope they can show me wrong.
That's going to be up to them. That's going to be up to their performance here. You told me when I sort of joined at the start of the broadcast that this Monken team was definitely one of the favourites to walk away with it alongside this Musk squad, and both of those teams have sort of very well transferred into this grand final setting. And so far we are seeing that work out. It's still being very closely played across both of these teams, despite the fact that we're seeing a one-goal lead over to the side of Monken. I think this is such a close match and could really, go either way. In this first game, we've seen a lot of pressure from Musk, but still not able to put away a goal.
It's been hard for them to find that goal. They had some chances, they got blocked on those, but they can try and find something when they go over to offense after this attack from Monken. I have Victor, he's taking the ball up in there, doing an aerial, gonna try to do a double touch. Speedy can grab the ball from the rebound, but can't connect it to the goal. Ball is hanging there at almost the middle of the field, and Victor tries again. Nothing he can do there, and instead the ambulance who takes the ball over to blue side. Maybe can get the second goal. Who knows? It's gonna be interesting to see.
It is. It's going to be interesting to see how it all shapes up. Musk able to find that response, and we're going to have to see what Monken can do in response to that, or if Musk have now maybe been able to find their footing.
See if he found it with this goal. Maybe Speed can get it. He gets the boost pad and can fly out with the ball. Maybe he'll get into position, but the face ambulance and potentially Gecko is in their way. Let's see if Victor can take the ball. He is almost zeroed out. Hard to find boost in this field. It's hard for Musk to also defend and attack at the same time. So we have
Well, here we
the
go.
ball in.
Last couple of seconds here, 15 seconds, and it looks like overtime might be beckoning here for us in game number 1 of this series. I think so far it's been equal and played equally, but unless some 0-second magic can occur, then we will be going to overtime. Victor looking at hurling on the back wall, but Ambulance carrying that one away, looking for the pogo, but not able to find it. Smashed down to the ground, and overtime, here we are in game 1.
Overtime we get, and this is what we wanted, close games, and maybe can get even more close next time. You get like 0 goals on both teams into overtime. That would be pretty amazing. I'll see who first takes this one to have Victor and Speedy in the offense at the middle of the field, but this Speedy gets better out of it and gets the goal.
Goal found there. Game 1 secured by Musk in this grand final, and that's going to be them going up 1-0. A lovely first game performance from this Musk squad. And Monken, they had that goal for so long in that game that they were just sitting on. Musk putting on so much pressure, but they weren't able to, for the longest time, they weren't able to like convert it into the goal. They were finally able to do so, and then they just walked away with the overtime as well. Lovely game 1, showing how both of these teams can really stand up and really battle against each other. And I think we've got to be looking at this as a game that could either be decided by a lot of very, very close, it could be a 3-0 with loads of very, very close games, or it could be a 3-2 with very, very close games that just go either way.
Yeah, probably one of them, like, either we get close games or get like one of them just running away with it. I feel like Musk should have the momentum with them now, but we can always see Monkan and his team getting back. They had a lead, but it felt like they lost it after a while. Like they're starting to push less, maybe play like more passive, and against Musk, that's a big no-no. Like you have to put pressure on them all the time to keep it at your pace and your win rate going up.
Yeah, you really have to, and we have to see that pressure really be dialed up. The pressure cooker has to be in full swing here for both of these teams if they want to certainly bring their best on the pitch in this grand finals. As a reminder, the winner of this match will walk away with, I believe it is going to be 5,000 krona and 3,000 for second place, equating to around about $500 for first and 300 for second. So a good split for either way, but you obviously want to be picking up that 5,000 krona. And I have to say, I don't know who it's going to be so far based on these performances. It's so close, it could swing either way. And I think it's going to be really up to the players having these standout performances, these flashy goals that really just make us go, wow, as to who is going to take this. Game number 1, though, secured by Musk, and this team of Monken's gonna drop a game, and I mean it's the first game they've dropped in the playoffs so far. But one of these teams who's undefeated has got to go defeated at some point. So it was glad we were able to get that out of the way first.
It's pretty nice to get out of the way, as you say, and it feels like maybe Musk is the better team statistically, but it can be that Monkan maybe are the better players. Hard to say, hard to see, but we have like both Victor and Speedy playing in the first division in the Swedish Rocket League scene. So I know they're pretty good, and they are up against a pretty good opponents right now. So it's gonna be enjoyable to see like this match number 2 when it gets on the way, to see if maybe Monkan can get this match, maybe tie it out with Musk and maybe take the win over them.
Well, we'll see. We're just waiting on a couple of issues before we get this game underway in match number 2, and then we will continue the grand finals road to the title. But I mean, you know, throughout this grand finals, both of these teams, we've already talked about it many times, but we'll just go on about it again for anyone who may have just joined us. Musk, a team who has destroyed their way through the group stages, won every match, coming to the semi-finals, 3-0'd their opponents in Free Grabana, and found their way to the grand finals, where they currently find themselves 1-0 up. This team of Monkens, who is their opponent, is also found themselves storming through the group stages, winning every match in their respective group, and once again 3-0ing their opponents in the semi-finals, which was VEF. But I think, you know, in this grand finals, we've already seen it can go either way. Expect the unexpected, and game number 2 getting started. So who is going to walk away with the victory here? Already kickoff goal to the side of Monken. We saw them have a lead earlier on in game 1 and throw that away, but what have we got started here for us in game number 2?
An easy kickoff goal for Monken. We get the chance to take the lead easy and early, so they can put the pressure on to Musk and see how they can do now after the second kickoff. Balls go over to the orange side, and Victor gets a kickoff goal back to them.
What a shot, what a goal, what a response from Musk. Delivered first class here by this player, Victor. What a sort of way to set the tone for this match number 2, saying that, you know what, you can sort of put up whatever fight you want, but we're just going to continue to find these responses, find these goals. And what a play once again. Musk really showing their worth here in this second match. Victor able to find the touch needed to get it over the defender, who was already pre-jumping it, and really just edge that goal out into the wet side of Musk.
Yeah, maybe we can get an answer back now. The ball is up on the blue side, but it's gonna be cashed up by Musk. I think they're gonna try to get away. Tactical fake down to Speedy, and ball going up towards Molkan's goal. See the back, trying to back off, but it doesn't get it all the way through. To be a 0 boost, trying to get it just in front of the net to Victor, but he's not getting it. Victor trying again, filled up with boost this time, gets a reset, gets it almost into the net, just over the goal, but it doesn't connect there for him.
Well, there's a shot, there's a goal. Victor makes it 3-1. Musk stepping it up and looking to just waltz away with this match in the first minute. Monken gonna need a response, because what are we seeing so far from Musk? I mean, this is destructive. This is another level. This is sort of adjacent to their semi-finals performance. This is sort of mirroring their group stage performance already. I mean, this is something that we very much expected from them, but we also, I guess, a good way to put it is expected Monken to put up a bit more of a fight.
Yeah, after the first game and after the brackets, they should have been. I feel like they should put up more pressure, but now we have Musk. They are warmed up, they are ready, and I think they are the better team. It's just gonna depend on how well Monken can do his defense. And now it seems like Victor is gonna bump the ball in front of the net, and yeah, it's not gonna get a connection there. Ball still up on the orange side, getting closer to the net. Speedy waiting on the ball, trying to get it up on the wall, but ball flies over to their own side.
Well, 3 minutes still remaining. Still time for Monken to find a response. Ambulance got the ball on top of his car, but not able to quite find the flick required. And when you talk about trying to set up plays, Monken are trying to set up these sort of perfect shots, these perfect sort of setups for them, but they're just getting countered by the speed from Musk. I mean, Speedy right there was just straight at that ball, not giving Monken any time to really set something up. They were just, it almost felt like they were just going 100 miles an hour at it, and it still worked out. But we're going to look towards Monken to see what they can do to counter this, because Musk are using the speed, Monken have got to start using the mechanics.
They really got to use those mechanics, as you say. We're gonna see if Speed can just put it close to the net, maybe try to get the chance for his teammate. Now we have, I think it's either Jamal or Monkan. I don't really know who they are, but they're playing on different names than usual. We have Speedy flipping a ball up in the air, trying to keep it on the orange side. You can see here, ball is taken over to the blue side. You can see Victor and Speedy in the defense, both one of them low and boost, and it's partition thick. They're getting goal.
Well, lovely goal there. Lovely response by Partial Gecko, who's able to pick up that second goal for Monkin. First one in a while since they got their kickoff goal at the start of game 2, and we need to see a little bit more of that, because right now Musk off the kickoff, going to be able to put it away. Speedy with the assist, Victor with the overall finish, and what a sort of lovely play there. It was sort of a delayed cheat up the middle, and it was just the right amount of speed, just the right amount of power to send that in the direction Musk needed it to go, and they're just able to walk away with another goal.
Walking away easy this match, not as hard as the last one. And we have, I think they're more warmed up now. I think they're into the game, so I think it's gonna be harder for Monkan, for Jamal, and for Monkan himself to get something out of this match.
Another shot, looks like it's going to work its way in. Musk put it away, and this grand finals is looking very much adjacent to the same performance that was put up in the semis. Musk just walking all over them, not letting up whatsoever. I mean, you said that this team of Musk is some of the best players in their sort of region, but you know, they're really showing their worth. They're showing their merit here, and looking like they're going to walk away with this game too.
Yeah, I feel Monkan could get back into this game, but Musk be dominant this one. Gonna walk away easy, as you said. There's maybe one more goal here. We have Monkan up into the air, trying to get that goal, but doesn't get really far. We're really close to it. Speedy gonna take it up, gonna do a flick and get the easy one, and put it into the bag and certify the win, or making it win more eventually for them.
Yeah, this just looks like Musk are finding just destructive ways to find gaps in Monken's sort of plays and setups that they're coming forward with. But a lovely save. I mean, if that save just doesn't tell you what this series has been feeling like, then I don't know what does. But Phase Ambulance will finally find the response, and Monken, while it's still a slim chance, still have the ability, the sort of perseverance to make this happen. 3 goals in 36 seconds is not unheard of, but it's certainly difficult.
It's not heard of that often to get back at this time, but maybe they have the chance. We have them up on the right side of the field to be able to make a goal. Not taking down now. Gonna feel the pressure from Monkan. It's gonna go faster for them. Musk just have to play time. 20 seconds left in the match. Victor gets the ball out in the 50. Be picked up, but Speedy gonna take it to a goal. Try to make another one. Gets banked out, and it's gonna tick down fast now, and it's Musk who's gonna take game number 2 against Monkan.
Match number 2, and now match and tournament point here for Musk. One more game needed, and they will be walking away with their grand finals win, their tournament win, and their overall 5,000 Swedish kroners. I'm awful at currencies, so apologies if I've got the pronunciation wrong there. But yeah, I mean, wonderful for Musk. I'm kind of praying this isn't going to be a sweep again.
Hopefully it's not, but it's looking like it. Maybe not now, because Monkas, Jamal starts with a goal, and yeah, it's Monkas in his team gets the first one 2 seconds into the match. Some
hope here for Monken off the kickoff, potentially the final game of the Level Up Lund here in Rocket League. And Monken already trying to say why that potentially is not going to be the final game, why it's the start of a new era, a start of a reverse sweep, but Musk, they're going to look to take over. They're going to look to bounce back. We've seen every single game Monken have got the lead and they've threw it away instantly. And Musk once again will be exploiting Monken's defensive gaps. They'll be finding that needle in the haystack sort of opening when the opportunity presents itself. And they'll be tying things up here to start off game number 3 of the grand finals.
Both teams started off strong this match, 2 goals in 20 seconds. It's really good to see. Let's see if the Musk can find another one via Victor up on the ball, trying to get it out to his teammate. Also up in the air, it's gonna be, I think it's Jamal on it. Now it's Victor trying to take it over to the orange side of the field. Speed it up in the air, trying to get it to the goal. Doesn't get it, almost in the corner. Monkan trying to get it up on the field to Jamal, but it doesn't get it close enough to make a goal out of it. Musk is playing pretty good defense to begin this match with.
Yeah, playing pretty good defense, and that's not something we've really talked about Musk doing a lot of the time, because a lot of the time they're just like, you know, on the offense, just scoring these goals, and they've not really had to worry about defense, but they've showed that when they've been forced into defensive positions, they're more than happy to cope with it, more than happy to try and, you know, walk away from situations that they're not really favored to win from. But Victor going to get that demo. That's going to allow Speedy a lot of space to work with, and while he doesn't quite have the boost to do it, he's still being able to beat out Ambulance on that 50 and just send it over the top of him. So Victor now not a lot of boost, maybe put down there by one of the members of Monken, but it's just these 50s on the goal line that are netting Musk these opportunities, these sort of possessions in this side of the field, and really dialing up the pressure. But let's see what Monken have got in response here as Ambulance tries to really sort of keep things going for Monken. They want to try and find something, but will they be allowed anything? Victor going to be tapped away, and now we get to see Monken on the response, looking to try and buy themselves a game number 4, looking to try and buy us the first game 4 of this tournament. Or will Musk be able to sweep it once again and end this series in another sweeping series?
I hope they get the reverse sweep, but I feel Musk, they're on the brink to a comeback. I feel like they play a little bit more safe, try to feel out Monka will react in different situations. And now they have the, I think, still a dominant hand. They have the match is on their side still, because they always get the ball up on the Monken's defense, right towards the goal, almost all the time. Now we see them under pressure again, trying to get it just close enough to maybe get a chance, maybe see if Monken gets a mistake. Let's see if Victor can do anything like that. Gets the ball taken away from him, and Speedy have to keep it up on Monken's side. Ball gets out, Victor is ready to catch it. Takes a boost, take it up on the wall, going for the aerial towards the goal. One reset in, going for a double tap. Not gonna connect and not gonna become a goal. Speed is still on the ball, trying to keep it up on the orange field. Was not gonna happen anything from the corner. If Speedy can catch it, he do at midfield, trying to get it up. One player on Monken's side. Can they get the goal? Speedy gets it. It's equal for them now, and it's close now.
It is, it's getting ever so close. A lovely reset from Speedy, setting himself up with that just touch over the top of Monkan. And I mean, this Musk roster, they always seem to find a way. It feels like the sweep has been written in the stars almost here. And now we're going to get to see the final potential 90 seconds, unless Monken can find a goal, find a response. But Victor looking ever so dangerous with the ball on top of his car. That's going to be sent away. And let's see, Musk be forced into defense once again, as the offense from Monken certainly going to start to brew here. Partial Gecko, be played out by Victor. He wins out on that situation with Speedy, looking to take the tournament into his own hands. It's not successful on that occasion. 1v1 on the defense. Speedy able to interrupt it, and I mean, it really feels like golden goal territory, and Half Musk just found it.
They lost a chance, but Speedy came back on the rebound and took it back, and now they have the lead. 50 seconds left. Gonna be a close one. Time will be ticking fast for both of them, trying to get at least one goal.
Who's gonna get it? Musk 3-2 leading here into the final 50 seconds. Monken off the wall looking to try and create an opportunity, but it feels like all the opportunities being created are Musk, are this team who haven't really dropped a game in ages. It feels like 30 seconds remaining for Monken to try and work the magic.
I think Musk is gonna play time now, trying to waste it as much as possible with his speed, as flying it past his own goal, wasting about 5-6 seconds for Monken. Victor on defense gonna get the ball out. Monken is ready on that. He catches up the ball, but here's Speedy shooting the ball over the field, gets the post. He's close to goal. He's gonna tick down fast on the clock. 0 seconds on the clock. Is the ball gonna touch the ground before? It's gonna do it, and Musk wins his grand final and takes down the grand prize.
Well, there we go. Some tournaments are a marathon, but this one has been a sprint. Our champions will be crowned. Our kings here will be anointed, and the sweepers of Sweden have certainly been found. Musk are your Level Up Lund Rocket League LAN champions here in Lund, Sweden, and I can't think of a team more deserving of taking home this championship title. I mean, they didn't lose a match in playoffs. I'm not sure how that went for them in group stages, but this team was lights out the entire tournament, really deserving of this win. And well, Gaffeltruck, I have to say, it has been an absolute pleasure to be alongside you here on the stream to get to cast over this tournament. It's been fun to watch, and I have to say, a lovely dominant performance from Musk.
Yeah, I must agree with you. It's been fun to casting with you too. Maybe I should say Hoy, or how do you pronounce it?
It's Hodge. A lot of people have
Hodge.
like different pronunciations of it, but yeah, it's I'm not really bothered either way. But yeah, the official way of saying it is Hodge.
Okay. But it's been a close game. Sad it's 3-0 again. Only been 3-0s this playoffs, but it is what it is, and maybe the next time we get the 3-2 or maybe a game 7 even. But we have to wait for that until maybe next time we are at Level Lund.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly something that could be a next time. We could get maybe a team who wins more than wins more than 0 games as an opponent, but we'll see if that's going to happen next time. For the time being, that is going to be a 3-0 sweep and a takeover on the side of Musk. They are your champions here of this tournament. They are your champions of this Level Up Lund event here for Rocket League. And you know, if you're wondering what is Level Up Lund and maybe what else is going on here at the Level Up Lund, there's not just Rocket League happening. There's also a load of different games happening. Counter-Strike, you know, Valorant, you know, sim racing I saw as well. So there's all these different games happening live over in London, Sweden, all happening in a big LAN venue. So make sure if you've enjoyed this Rocket League stream to go over to, I think the Counter-Strike finals happening very, very soon, and maybe tune into that. So we've got some interesting more matches happening here at the Level Up Lund, but that's going to be it for Rocket League, and that's going to be it for us as well. So it's been great to cast it. It's been great to watch it, and I'm sure it's been great for this team of Musk to walk away with a victory. But until then, we hope everyone has a good night, and we'll hopefully see you all very, very soon. Good night, everyone.